for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the...
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather, so much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anybody.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anyone. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anyone. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be sunrise. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be sunrise. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be sunrise. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Celebrate. good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be so nice. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be so nice. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be so nice. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be so nice. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be so nice. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Celebrate. Oh, we wanna be so nice. Holiday. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for anyone. Yeah, whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Yeah.
Around the world tuning in to the Meares Velodrome here in Brisbane, Queensland for the AusCycling Track National Under-19s, Paras as well. I'm Scott McGrory, alongside Kate Bates. Kate, we have 45 seconds till the first event gets underway, which is the Under-19 men's team sprint qualifying. 3 laps of the track, ambitious, super fast young riders, and what a way to get night 2 underway.
Well, a lot of the time we only see the finals in the evening, so I actually love that we're seeing some qualifying rounds as well. Now, we're looking at the Queensland team in the back straight. What we're not seeing just yet is in the front straight. Here it is. It's a combined team, 2 from WA, 1 from Tasmania, which is great that they do that.
We might have an issue here because they're getting to 10 seconds here.
10 seconds, so this will be tight.
He has to click back in again, strap up, get ready. Oh, this is not ideal. Feet not quite in the right position, but they've got it done just in time and they're underway. So composite team number 1, Trent Rensburg from Western Australia. Oh, and then an issue already. You can see the third rider, I think Max Woodruff.
Well, he's not pedalling, so it looks like he's stripped his cog.
Yeah.
Which,
too much power.
Yeah.
The Queensland team still up and going though. So that's Sebastian Topping, Keita Smalley and Will Emma Lewis. So they will continue, and we'll wait to see. There was clearly a mechanical issue for that composite number 1 team. So we'll see what's at the time. The Queenslanders can post. Really good to see 6 teams as well. Also a team from New Caledonia. So that's fantastic to have an international element to the AusCycling Track National Championships. And the time of 47.249 for the Queenslanders. And we'll just keep an eye out to see what's happened there with the composite 1 team, whether they will give them, as expected, a rerun after that mechanical failure to the bike. I think it was Woodruff. Or Andrews, perhaps. Rensburg was the other Western Australian. Oh, heart beating out of the chest as the clock's ticking down and starts to beep, still trying to strap up, get ready, and off they went just in time.
it's unusual that one would keep going. Usually what they do is, if that happens, and we actually saw this at the World Cup in Perth, you just get a complete restart. And and they have rules in place that you have to notify the commissaires of a false start very quickly, because otherwise it's unfair on the other team if they go too far into the race without that. On this occasion, Queensland has continued and they have registered a time. The composite team, we expect, will get a rerun. That would be consistent with how the commissaires tend to commissaire here. They're very fair, they're firm but fair is how I would describe them. But that is quite nerve-wracking when something like that happens. I mean, in one way, I dare say that they were almost lucky, given that they weren't even on the start line completely ready to go with 10 seconds to go. So we've got Victoria in the front straight, New Caledonia in the back straight. 3 riders, 3 laps, 1 lap per rider.
The Victorian trio, Lachlan Trenton, Riley Boyd and Benjamin Woods up against the New Caledonians. Rafael Del Tiere, Enzo Mortordiejo and Chad Charette. I've raced in New Caledonia many years ago. They used to have a 6-day track event there.
They did. It was quite a big. They had a very big sprint program too.
Yeah, they used to bring out a lot of the French professional riders for that event. Underway, second heat, Victoria versus New Caledonia. And the Victorians, we know, always come very well prepared and very well drilled. Under 19 men's team sprint qualifying, and a very fast start from the Victorian team. New Caledonians. And their track cycling has really backed off a lot. They have had Ghana, who's a world sprint champion who came from New Caledonia. But they really have fallen away a little bit, so good to see they have riders in numbers coming back into it. With Victoria down to their final lap now and very much in front. Time to beat 47.249 from Queensland. New Caledonia still trying to come back to this one, post a fast time. Victorians come to the finish with a 47.869. So Queensland hold on with the best time so far. One more race to come. And New Caledonia did really fight back there, 49.4. So it did look like it was going to really blow out, but their third rider had some real quality, some power in those legs.
That was a good competition. Victoria looked very well drilled, great skills. And you often see with the under-19s that they've got the raw horsepower, but they're still pulling together the technical skills. But they're under great tutelage at the VIS, Victorian Institute of Sport, with Shane Kelly. No, not just for his incredible horsepower, but also for his technical skill.
Silky smooth on the bike, Mr. Shane Kelly. Medalist at the Olympic Games in this discipline, the team sprint. And South Australia up against the second composite team now. You see the South Australian bike. This is from the starter going into that start gate. Luca Pyatt, Mitchell Stevens and Ewan Gearson, 3 South Australians. And the composite 2 team does not appear to be coming up onto the track. So they have not put the start gate onto the back straight. They only had 2 riders on our start list for that composite 2 team, which is not going to be enough to make the 3. So it is just going to be South Australia now. Time to beat 47.249, or really they just need to beat 47.8 to be at least in the top 2 to guarantee a ride for the gold and silver.
We did see a few tactics like that playing out with the qualifying yesterday, particularly in the women's 1,000 metre time trial.
Final team in the men's under-19 team sprint underway. South Australia, Pyatt, Stevens and Grierson. Third rider just opening up a little bit of a gap now, able to close it down. The second rider gap, that's okay. They try to always do that so they can run at the first rider as they come to the changeover point now. Goes through perfectly well timed.
And you can see there's a good runoff happening. Not a giant gap opening up. We're not concerned about this. It just allows them to come into that final with a little bit of speed.
Stevens it is. It's going down the back straight. The third rider for South Australia has to get into the top 2 if they want to race for gold or silver. 47.2 is the quickest time. That'll do it if they can beat that as well. And that's exactly what they have not been able to do. 47.4, second quickest time, but that guarantees they're in the race for gold and silver. So quality time there, very tight between all 3 of those state teams. Queensland fastest, South Australia second quickest, and Victoria with the 3rd quickest time. And you can see the composite team coming back out now for their time. We'll see how they can, what they can produce here.
So this was the composite 1, Trent Renshaw, Lincoln Andrews from Western Australia, and Max Woodruff from Tasmania. The clock hasn't started yet, so last time we saw a little bit of a kerfuffle. The final foot only went into the clip about 7 seconds to go. Then there was a mechanical.
Well, we can explain what had happened now too, because it was Max Woodruff that went up into position number 3, and then when the second of the Western Australians came up onto the track, he said, no, I'm supposed to be in 3. You've got to get down to 2. So then there was that shuffle that happened. He took his foot out of the pedal and just got it back in time. In the end, he didn't have an issue off the start. It was the rider at the top of the track. Too strong for his back wheel, perhaps. Coming up to 10 seconds to go. Plenty more time now. Take 2 for the composite team. 2 Western Australians. Tasmanian in the middle. Good clean start from the composite team. It is Rensburg that leads them away. No bike issues this time for Lincoln Andrews.
But a slight issue for Max Woodruff in getting onto the back wheel of Trent Rensburg, who has started with a real bang. Sensational ride from him, but it is a team sport, a team event. So Max Woodruff, it's a 500-metre race for him.
Yeah, well, the cheers down just in front of us here for Rensburg's time over that first lap. Super quick opening lap, and that was what put Woodruff in a lot of trouble. Now Andrews comes through to finish off this one down the back straight for the second of our Western Australian riders in this composite team. Hugging the bottom of the track, trying to get themselves in the race for the medals later on. And they go 5th faster, so they do miss out on having another ride tonight. So no medal chances for the composite team.
Well, Trent Rensburg, if it was a standing lap, he'd be doing pretty well with that effort.
Absolutely. Well, gold medal to the cheer squad for him just in front of us.
Oh, I know. A lot of the time when we commentate, we're nowhere near the crowd and we're kind of looking out at them, but we're right amongst it here, so it's quite entertaining when they
have us barried it off, so no one's shuffling up next to us.
No.
Also, no change with the top 3. Yeah, super quick opening lap, and when you talk about this as a team event, there's still always the challenge around national team selection and the first starter for the national team. So that's why Trent went as fast as he possibly could to see what time he could post to try and make that national team at the end of the championships. The women's elite team sprint qualifying now, and we have another composite team to start with. 2 Queenslanders and a Victorian. So Olivia Wright and Victoria Smith with Ning Chen. Here's the Victorian in the middle.
So 3 great riders in their individual right, but these composite teams, they do add a layer of challenge because they're not used to each other's riding style, and often this will be the first time they actually get on the track as a trio. Young Olivia Wright from Queensland starting them.
Oh, and a problem for this one as well.
Oh, that's for Victoria Smith. Yep. Looks like she's had a problem with her pedal.
Victoria, the Queenslander. And foot coming out of the pedal. Now, a standard pull foot will not give you a restart, but if there's a broken item, unfortunately for Olivia Wright, she just kept going, full maximum effort for 1 lap. So if there is going to be a restart, then that will be to the detriment of Olivia, unfortunately.
I mean, they will be able to go after the other heats have been ridden, but still. So I hope for Victoria Smith that it was a mechanical. She's a wonderful young rider. Just stepping up into elite from the juniors. Cut her teeth on the Rockhampton Velodrome with Dad as holder, timekeeper, trainer, chief motivating officer.
Can say that all those team sprint teams will get another round, 3 rounds for the team sprint. Despite not too many teams entered, they will all get another go. Quick time to recover for Olivia Wright. And Queensland A coming up onto the track now. So Molly McGill, Christina Clonan and Sophie Watts. All 3 of these riders are part of the Australian team sprint squad. So expect something very special from the Queensland outfit. Victoria in the back straight.
Team.
Yeah, absolutely. Ruby McLean, Hope Harnetti and Imogen Gelbart for Victoria.
And you've had some coaching experience with some of these Victorian athletes, so you know them quite well, Scott.
I have. Jill Gilbart was a national champion in the junior categories back in the day, now coming back on cycling just recently. Some of you will remember her husband, Hilton Clark Jr. He's here working with the Victorian team as a mechanic. He's on the spanners. Very handy road rider in particular himself back in the day. So Queensland A versus Victoria. Expect something special from Queensland. They have the quality national team members. Victoria, perhaps the underdogs in the back straight. This is the women's elite team sprint qualifying.
Great to see Christina Clonan back. She's had some injury over the last 24 months. Sat out the World Championships last year, but fantastic to see her back out on the track.
Final nervous moments for the Victorians in the back straight. Good clean start. Really powerful start from Clonan in the middle. So Molly McGill, position number 1 for the Queenslanders. Now Clonan back into that second position, get ready to go. Good start though as well from Victoria. Ruby McLean with a really quick start. It's Queensland that's well in front in this one as Clonan now comes through to do position number 2. And I can tell you that they are almost in sight of the Victorians. That's how fast this Queensland squad is going.
Well, Molly McGill, a member of the bronze medal winning team from the World Championships in Santiago last year.
Sophie Watts down the back straight, so this will be the best time. No doubt, the time to beat the Queensland A squad so far, so well credentialed, and a super quick time, 47.796, and 51.4 for the Victorians. They look good, look really good.
For anybody who likes a little bit of Instagram or social media, Sophie Watts in particular has a very entertaining Instagram page. Takes you behind the scenes. Some of the time she looks like she's a lab rat with all of the wonderful things they're doing at the QAS. This is Christine Perkins. We're watching walk to the start gate for Team Western Australia. Christine is our oldest athlete at an international level. She's in the national team that raced in this event at the Perth World Cup. She's 42 years of age, a mother of 2. Rode for the national team 18 odd years. There was a gap between her stint there and then when she had a comeback, and I think she's an excellent role model to anybody who thinks age is a barrier.
So Western Australia in the home straight. Perkins, Dillon and Tatarinoff, formerly of New South Wales, now Lilia based out of WA, working with the Western Australian Institute of Sport. Queensland B with Emma Stevens, Danica Blinko and Ella Liang stepping up from the under-19s, up into the elite category now for Ella. Perkins, a member of that bronze medal Australian World Championship winning team pursuit team last year in Santiago, Chile. And alongside Anna Meares, she picked up a bronze medal in 2007, the first time the women's team sprint appeared on the international calendar. Final heat underway. Women's elite team sprints. Expect a fast first lap from Christine Perkins. What can Emma Stevens do for the Queenslanders on the other side of the track? A little bit behind, 0.6 of a second, so it is a fast first lap indeed from Perkins. What can Western Australia do? Time to beat though, 47.7 from Queensland A. Queensland B team, a little bit of work to do. And come down to start their final lap now. Western Australia well and truly out in front. So it's Tatarinoff coming down the back straight. Queensland trying to fight back here, the B team. It's Ella Liang. We know she has the strength to really come back in the final lap. It will be close between these two. Big fight back from Queensland B, but Western Australia get there first. Second quickest time. Queensland B go third fastest. We'll see them all again in the next round. But that was closer than I expected at the end. Really good fight back from Ella.
Well, Ella Liang is a kilometre specialist, so for her it's a lap short, but it is very different dynamics, this event, than doing a time trial on your own. A lot of the athletes do overlap, but Claudia Marks is an example who won the elite women's time trial. she wouldn't be doing a team sprint necessarily.
Can I just point out, Queensland A and Queensland B, first and third fastest, 6 riders that they have at their disposal. That's
pretty
fantastic.
good, isn't it?
What a program they've been building over the last few years.
And Queensland A, so the Australian women at the World Cup in Perth did a sensational job. They were third there. They rode nearly a second faster, Queensland A, than what that squad did over in Perth on a blistering hot track.
Yeah,
So
that's good. Well, I'll give you an update as well. The composite team we saw at the start with the pulled foot with one of their riders, they are not getting a restart, so they must have looked at that, seen it wasn't a mechanical mishap, so no malfunction or breakage, just a straight out old-fashioned pulled foot. No restart for that anymore. They did give that for a little while, and then they've gone back to punishing those for that infringement.
yeah, that's disappointing for Vic Smith and for the rest of the team.
Might have been a protest along the lines from Shane Kelly to say, well, hang on a minute, if it cost me an Olympic gold medal, we can cost the rest of them as well.
You don't think he's moved on 26 years later?
Well, we haven't. I think he has, but we haven't. The Atlanta Olympic Games mishap that cost him position on the podium. Infamous moment. Well, from the speedsters to the more endurance type of track riders, the women's under-19 points race coming up next. While it is throughout full of sprints, still need that endurance to get to the end of this one. We saw what was a hectic under-19 men's points race last night. This, of course, second night of competition. We finish on Sunday. Big week of racing up here in Brisbane for the Track Nationals. Bit of confusion in the under-19 men last night. There were so many attacks and laps taken. It was a spectacularly hard race, which was enjoyable to see. Love seeing them really throwing everything at them, at each other. And pretty hard to follow, though. Hopefully this one will be a little bit more straightforward.
It was hard to follow for the cameramen, for the commentators, for the commissaires, for the riders themselves. A good reminder for all of the riders, though, that they do need, as much as possible, to keep a track of what points they're on, because you cannot rely on the scoreboard. You want to be able to, but the reality is, if the scoreboard's wrong, you can't go to the commissaires and say, hey, protest, I would have won if I knew the points. It is ultimately their responsibility.
I remember, you don't see it that often, I guess, on the road, but remember when the Green Edge bus was stuck at the finish line
under the gantry,
and they made the decision. They didn't think they were going to get the bus out of there before the stage finished. Mass sprint, full speed coming in, and they made the decision to finish at 3 kilometres to go. And I remember one of the riders said afterwards, it was Kunda Court riding for the Trek team. He didn't hear that they were going to stop at 3 Ks to go. Then they got the bus out of the way. It was going to be at the finish line again, no issues. And then he heard the communication from the team manager saying the finish will be at the finish line, because he hadn't heard the first one to say it was going to be at 3K to go. And he's thinking to himself, well, where else is it going to be? Of course it's going to be. What a silly thing to say. It got them some global recognition. That did for the team. Their first ever foray at the Tour de France. Here's the lineup. Under 19 women getting ready for their points. 80 laps of the track, sprint every 10, double points on the last, 20 points if you can gain the lap on the field, and we saw that happen so often in the under 19 men last night. Is anyone here strong enough to do likewise today?
Well, it's a slightly smaller field. I think there'll be a few eyes certainly looking at Megan Moore. She won the individual pursuit last night in a championship record time in the qualifying, but she also got some bronze, some bunch race success at the Oceania Championship. So I think she'll have a big target on her back, and often it's hard as that rider. You scratch your nose, everybody gets out of their seat to chase. So we'll see how it plays out early on. 4 Queenslanders. Scott, we do say it's not a team event, it's an individual one, but the reality is sometimes they do assist each other out there.
Sometimes. We'll see if that happens at this time. Megan Moore is the tallest of those 4 Queenslanders, a little bit further back in the field. A real tactical battle. 11 riders on the track. So it really does become a bit of a sprint festival sometimes.
Well, and if you talk about a rider like Megan Moore, and she's in a Queensland skin suit, Niamh Parslow also in a Queensland skin suit, but they're also teammates on the road, riding in the ARA Skip Capital team. So they're both excellent road riders as well.
And ARA, sponsor of AusCycling and the national team, now known as the ARA National Australian Cycling Team. So great to have them on board.
Megan Moore swings up, takes a conservative turn.
Just on ARA, I might actually shout out to our friend Henk Vogels. He was instrumental, if not integral, in getting ARA on board with that team, which is now led into the national program as well. So well done to Henk, former professional.
He now runs factor bikes in Australia, which we saw some beautiful factors on the track last night. The gold ones for Ollie Bledden and Connor Leahy.
I ride a factor on the road, not for that reason that I gave Henk a shout out at all. 76 laps to go. First sprint approaching. Now, one of the benefits, Kate, as you know, as a former world points race champion, smaller field like this, much easier to find position for these sprints.
Interestingly, yes it is, but I found national points races far more difficult than international points races in many ways, because at an international level, when there's 24 riders out there, none of them from the same team, so you don't even have to question any kind of allegiances. There's a lot of people who are motivated to keep the pace up, to do the work, but at domestic level, often a few key riders have a lot of responsibility on their shoulders. Also the expectation, Megan Moore will go out there knowing that the expectation on her is to win. That's a little bit more heightened at this level, and sometimes that can work tactically in your favour because you feel in control and confident, but sometimes it can trip you up a little bit.
All bunched up down the back straight. They'll come round to get 72 to go. So now it's the tactical positioning for the first of the intermediate sprints.
So 20 kilometres, 80 laps. Last year, the gold medal went to Anna Dubier, who then went on to have success at the Junior World Championships, winning the Rainbow Stripes. It took them 28 minutes and 11 seconds to complete the 20 kilometres. So they're not rolling around.
No. And the first bell, you can see the body language of Lucy Johnston from Tasmania. Realised she was on the front with a bit of a gap and really started to buck into the bike to get it going. Fighting down the back straight, but she is going to be overcome on the riders from New South Wales, powering past. A very convincing sprint victory there from Elsie Apps. So her in the medals in the individual pursuit as well.
She was third. She's a very good road rider as well.
And straight after the first sprint, the first attack coming from the rider you've been talking up. So Moore on the hunt, tracing a lap.
Smart move. Emily Hines from New South Wales kept going through the sprint. Megan Moore in hot pursuit, but very quickly Hines realised she wasn't really in it for that. Moore continues on. She is the gold medalist from the individual pursuit last night, so she's quite comfortable out there on her own. But it's a long race, and taking a lap, if you can take it in a couple of laps, it doesn't burn too much energy, but the longer that she sits out there, the harder it will be. Almost half a lap though, and let's talk about this Queensland on the front, Scott, because it may not be a team event, but those Queenslanders, you can be pretty sure they're not actually chasing her.
Yeah, the peloton strung out a little bit as we see more come through at 66 to go. Very good against the clock, so this is her jam, out there going hard, but she still needs the peloton to back off a little bit. Hesitation is in favour of the rider in front.
And this is she's in a little bit of strife, not because she's not capable of continuing for many kilometres on her own, also a good road time trialist, but because it's taking quite a lot of time. Initially, the bunch hesitated and she got quite a good gap, but it's been for about 3 or 4 laps now, still around the same distance. And I'm going to wind back my earlier comment because coming into shot in a moment, so that's Megan Moore, our leader. The chasing peloton just there, it was the maroon colours of Queensland that were on the front, and they were actually chasing, not just keeping the pace steady, but putting some work in. So
I'm happy to see that. That was Sienna Monteith. So
she was second in the IP last night, right?
Yeah,
so
I'd much prefer to see at this level them really go for it themselves. National team selection up for grabs, of course, so get out there, race each other as hard as you possibly can, and that's what appears to be happening. Should be able to hang on for the next of the intermediate sprints, though. 62 to go. Should get the bell next time. Still hovering at about half a lap or so in front. And no organised chase. As you see, the three from New South Wales. Short turn of pace, up the track again. So there's definitely no organised pace on in the peloton, but there was a little attack just then. So we get to 61 to go now. Next to the intermediate sprints, Moore will definitely pick up the points, but you can see the damage being done back in the main field.
And Moore didn't feature in the first sprint, so this will be her first 5 points.
This will wipe away the gap that she has as well. Parslow it is. And she'll stay there to finish second, so Moore picks up the 5 points. Parslow gets 3. Then it was Emily Hines picking up the 2 points for New South Wales, and that has split the race into 3 groups. Moore back in the field. So a big effort, okay, wins the sprint, gets 5 points, but that was a good 8-9 laps out there on her own. So that did a lot of damage to the fuel tank of Megan Moore. And look, we know how much the price of fuel is at the moment. It's not going to be that easy to refill.
It's expensive at the pump, I'll tell you that much. Megan Moore is not the fastest rider out there, so for her to feature in a sprint when it is a big group, it's more likely toward the back end of the race when everybody's a bit tired and she can really use that strength and power to ride from the front, and not too many people will be able to come around, or to perhaps get the 20 points taking lap, or perhaps to go in a breakaway. But it was a bit fortuitous for her to get half a lap. It's almost like the field didn't really notice, and then when they did, they started really cranking it up.
It came back, just that acceleration from Parslow for the sprint. Just in that 1.5 laps of acceleration, the gap just completely was shut down. Just shows how quickly it changes. Under 19 women's points race. Had 2 sprints now, and 2 riders on 5 points. Elsie Apps and Megan Moore. So New South Wales versus Queensland there at the top. Only 1 point back to Neve Parslow. So she's been in both of those first 2 sprints, Parslow, showing good form. She swings to the top of the track.
I mean, Parslow's got quite a good turn of pace on her too. She won the tempo race in the Omnium Championships. Ultimately, she finished 5th overall, but she took the win in the tempo. You need a few fast twitch muscle fibres to get through that one, and she's a great bunch rider. She was 5th in this event at the championships last year as a first-year under 19.
And that's significant. All the medalists were second years, have gone up. So it shows that she does have that depth of talent, doing that as a first year. Time to rest a little bit for the quicker of the riders now as the pace really comes off. Moore drifts down underneath. Maddie Douglas from Victoria follows her through. My daughter Leilani actually is through Circle of Friends. Knows Maddie Douglas. She's from Bendigo.
Ah, there you go. Small old world, the cycling world. For better or worse, depending on the day. Team Queensland in relative control.
Ooh.
Elsie Apps technically on the top of the table, but Queensland, you can see, are the ones really forcing the pace at every turn here.
This is Parslow again. So she's been in the points in the first 2 sprints. She's really attacked this one very early on. So showing great form as Sienna Monteith now launches out of the peloton to come out after her Queensland teammate, but a big move from Moore around the outside as well. So 3 Queenslanders, 1st, 2nd and 3rd. It will be Monteith. No, more. More does come over the top. So we talk about her not having a great sprint, but wow, that was impressive once she got up to top speed, so that was good for Moore.
Yeah, that was sensational. She rides a slightly heavier gear than the other riders too, so if she's given the freedom to take a long run, she can build that speed up. Elsie Apps, very good sprint from her too, because she got points. She came from a long way back, didn't use a lot of energy because Moore kind of dragged her around. That's a really good way in a points race to feature in the sprints without having to use all of the energy, because Parslow, we saw she had to spend a lot of coins in that. But to touch on the team point earlier, I agree, it's wonderful to see even Team Queensland racing against each other. Traditionally, you would say, you don't do that, but the stakes are high. There's one rider that gets chosen for the points race at the Junior World Championships, even at the Senior World Championship, just one rider. Every opportunity they have to get out onto the track, they have to put their hand up and give a reason as to why.
So we see the former national team pursuit coach, Tim Decker, working for Victoria here, and Audrey Pritchard with a mechanical issue, change of wheels, and just being given her laps that she's allowed to take out, and she's going to maximise. So smart thinking there for Tim. Typically a young rider would be desperate to get back into the race as quickly as possible, but Tim just holding her back just to take up the maximum number of laps that you are allowed to have out of the race, 5 laps, and now give herself a little bit of extra rest before she comes back in. So she'll get back into the peloton once they come back around. Unusual to see in quick succession another flat tyre as well. Naja Fian from Western Australia.
Flat tyres don't happen too frequently on the track. It usually happens after a crash if they haven't been able to adequately, resurface the small bits, and the technical team do an amazing job of doing that, but sometimes it does happen. You get some tiny little splinters coming up, but the mechanics are pretty jiffy at changing a wheel. Try it at home, time yourself, see how quickly you can change a set of track wheels in and out. No quick release, I'll tell you that.
Well, can you remember when the dropouts, the rear dropouts start to get a bit worn, and trying to get the chain tension just right, and so annoying.
The road mechanics ahead of Olympics, they trained a little bit like Formula One. They would, and they had a tradition where they wore suits as well. So they'd tuck the tie in, make sure that didn't get caught in the drive chain.
Another sprint coming up, all the riders back together. So Naja Fian is also back into the peloton as well at the back for Western Australia. And the next sprint coming up now. So very slow approach to the bell this time around. Parslow once again the first to move. 2 Queenslanders, Monteith in second position. Apps it comes up around the outside. So the rider from New South Wales, very punchy indeed. Megan Moore leads overall with 10 points, but it's Apps with 7 points in second place. That'll change now because she picks up another 5 and she'll go up to 12 over the top of Megan Moore.
Apps riding beautifully. You could see as she came through for the sprint there that she did ease off in the final metres before the sprint, so really conserving the energy. My coach, Gary Sutton, when talking about points racing, he was a world champion points racer himself. Knew what he was on about, and he would say you could win a sprint by a millimetre and you've won the sprint. And in fact, if you're winning sprints by a metre or 2 metres, you're mistiming it, you're inefficient, and at international level when it's really close, that will make the difference. That's when you'll get beaten in the final sprint.
If you do keep winning by a millimetre, you'll start to annoy the judges, though.
Well,
going to a photo every time.
I mean, let's say for everybody's comfort, a couple of centimetres is a little bit better. You also don't want to give the coach a coronary event.
37 to go. Megan Moore on the scoreboard at the moment is in second position. One of the pre-race favourites, but it's Our new leader, Elsie Apps from New South Wales. One of the shorter riders on the track, but she shows some real punch in all of these sprints so far. Emily Hines just dragging them down, stretching out the peloton a little bit for New South Wales before she swings up.
So talking about whether teams are working together or not, we may see, especially toward the back end of the race, especially with the New South Wales team, we may see Hines and Prince working in support of Elsie Apps, because it is essentially Apps versus Queensland at this point in the race. So Elsie Apps sits ahead on 12 points, but remembering that the final sprint is of higher consequence in the shorter races, it's double points. So an awful lot can change just in that final sprint.
Grace Hunter, Queenslander with the purple helmet, comes through and swings up. A little bit of a gap back to the main field, but they are cruising around at 34 to go. Hines it is that does now drag them all down to the bottom of the track once more. A little bit of a gap back to Johnston from Tasmania. Just a little tester from Emily Hines.
But Johnson's got a fair bit of horsepower, but I keep seeing her use it when she's already at the front. And I would love to see Johnson use what she's got in the tank with a bit of momentum from higher up on the track. I think she could do a bit of damage.
Well, she's been on the front for a lap now. Sprint's coming up next time. So she's using a lot of energy here. I don't think she's going to be too good in the points because she's just burnt all of her bickies leading up to the bell. And look at the big move coming from Moore. Monteith as well. 4 wide as they go into turn 1. Douglas, it is down the bottom of the track from Victoria. Apps now goes into the lead. Monteith into second. Moore into third as she goes past Douglas, the Victorian. And Apps once again showing she's the superior sprinter within this group of under-19 women.
And just pay attention to the speed at which everybody's pedalling. There's a wonderful visual illusion that looks like Elsie Apps' wheel is turning backwards rather than forward with their multi-spoke wheels. But you'll notice that Megan Moore is pedalling noticeably slower than the other riders, so she is on a bigger, heavier gear. Now that really works in your favour when it's a fast sprint and it goes from long, because you can get some momentum and get on top of it, but it's quite hard to accelerate on that bigger gear. And we're noticing that she is scoring points more easily when she does have that freedom to come from a little bit further back. But Elsie Apps conversely rides on a noticeably smaller gear, pedaling very fast, makes her very dynamic, means that she can accelerate very easily and move within the bunch.
Little move afoot at the moment. The 2 Queenslanders off the front, Monteith and Parslow. Parslow certainly in those first few sprints keen to go very early, showed some good strength. Haven't seen too much of her though in these last couple of sprints. 27 laps to go now. 2 Queenslanders off the front. The question, who can do the chasing? There has been a little acceleration, if you can see it from Elsie Apps, having to do all the chasing herself, so she senses the danger. Hasn't let the gap go too big. And as she goes across, it's Maddie Douglas that leads the peloton. Moore is right towards the back, so she'll need to move if she wants to stay into contention.
So it is Monteith in the black helmet, Parslow in the white helmet. Monteith legitimately from North Queensland. She's from Townsville. I called Rockhampton North Queensland yesterday. That wasn't accurate.
Yeah, nice track up in Townsville. Resurfaced in the last couple of years.
Parslow, she rides for the Hamilton Wheelers, so that's here in Brisbane.
Moore it is now that is bringing Maddie Douglas across, the Victorian, sitting in behind the tall Queenslander. So 5 riders back together again, and Hines also will join those riders to make it 6. We've had a couple of riders lose contact. Lucy Johnston just comes past our commentary position here after that big effort leading into the previous sprint, straight out the back afterwards.
Yeah, tough timing. A lot of it is about timing, because when you put all that effort into a sprint, they fly around. It's, you know, not a realistic expectation that you can just duck back in to a wheel most of the time.
Well, 5 points the margin between Elsie Apps from New South Wales, and Megan Moore, the Queenslander. She already has a gold medal this week, Megan, from yesterday in the individual pursuit. Apps has a bronze. She wants a gold in this one, the points race. It's still very tight in the race for the bronze as well, with Parslow and Monteith. Only 1 point between those two, and Moore it is that starts the acceleration. She'll come around to get 21 laps to go. 3 more sprints remaining, including that double point sprint at the end. Looks over the shoulder. She'll see Maddie Douglas, the Victorian. She looks over her shoulder as well and sees Monteith. Then it's Apps in 4th position. So down the back straight, Moore it is that leads. Douglas not challenging. So Moore with so much power on the front. She'll take the 5 points. 3 points for Douglas. And this time Apps only the 1 point. So she'll remain in the lead, but the gap has come down very quickly.
So we're seeing it play out as we thought. Moore with her staying power toward the back end of this race. If she can lead from the front, she'll be in a good position to get the points. My concern for her in the hunt for gold medal is Elsie Apps, because it's double points in the final sprint. If Apps can just get 1 or 2 points in this next sprint and save herself, because she is so rapid, she's a real danger in that final sprint. And if she can put a place or two between she and Moore, then that will certainly change the state of the race.
Elsie Apps on 18 points. 1 point ahead now of Megan Moore. And Sienna Monteith sits in the bronze medal position on 10, but only 1 point ahead of Neve Parslow. So Maddie Douglas starting to get a few points now as well, but she's down a bit further in 5th place on 4 points.
If I was Megan Moore, and I'm not, and she can't hear me, maybe she will after this. I'm looking at her father to the right of me. He can't hear me either, so I'll be brave enough to say it. If I was she, I would sit out this next sprint and I would hit them with 6 or 7 laps to go and take those in pursuit of those 10 points at the final. It's a little bit risky, but it will put her in the best position to neutralise Apps.
Well, Elsie, notice then when Megan swung up, Elsie Apps just followed her straight up the track, so she is just.
And that's where the opportunity. That's right, and that's where the opportunity comes after the next sprint, is to almost call her bluff on that, because you know that Apps, regardless of what Moore does in the next sprint, Apps will be wanting to get some points to move herself up. So it's only a 1 point difference at the moment. Essentially, if they're anywhere near each other in the next sprint, it'll all come down to that final one. So, that would be a risk for Moore. Whether she's willing to take it or not, who knows? But sometimes you've got to take a bit of a risk and be a little bit brave, especially when you have different physiological features to the person that you're up against.
Monteith it is that drags them down the bottom of the track now. So pace coming on finally after these last couple of laps. They've all had a bit of chance to recover. And short-lived on the front there for Sienna Monteith. Swings up. Johnston it is from Tasmania once again. She was out the back. She's now back off out the front. So showing some real character here, Lucy Johnston.
I mean, it's just a red herring at this point. She, regardless of what she does in the next 2 sprints, even if she won both, the best she would get is bronze if nobody else in contention got a single point. So it's an unlikely scenario.
Well, she has been given docked 20 points for losing a lap, unfortunately, for Johnston. So, yeah.
So there you go. So she's completely out of contention.
Still showing good character, at least.
Yeah, I think she's got a lot to offer.
So next sprint coming up, an ultimate sprint, the final of our 5, 3, 2 and 1 point sprints now. Eve Parslow it is on the front. Maddie Douglas in 2nd position. Then it's Hunter from Queensland. Monteith now stepping out. Both Moore and Apps out of the points for now. So this will be very interesting when we get to the last sprint. Parslow will get it. Moore actually does get into maybe.
I think she got the 1 point there, which would put Apps and Moore on the same points. I'm interested. I'm interested that Elsie Apps followed Megan Moore almost to the death there.
Yep, caught out by trying to smother her opponents and then lost out herself.
I mean, it does somewhat neutralise the potential for Moore to do a flyer, but also we've seen more, and she did get that 1 point. So Parslow with the 5, Douglas with the 3, Monteith with the 2. But Apps and Moore on equal points at the top. Parslow, it could all change in this next sprint. 10, 6, 4 and 2.
Mathematically, everyone in the top 4 there could still win the race, but it would require some of the top riders not getting any points, which is highly unlikely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, most likely either Apps or Moore will get a gold, but Parslow's in a very good position to leapfrog to the silver, depending on how it plays out. Now, remembering that Moore won a sprint from the front, just going hard and going early, and to a degree neutralising the turn of speed that Apps has, because she was going too fast for Apps to be able to use the acceleration. That's her best bet.
Douglas on the front, high on the track, no pace at all. Apps, once again, as you see, third last position, glued to the back wheel of Megan Moore. That was to her detriment in that previous sprint, but it's now a fair fight, both on 18 points coming into this final sprint, 10, 6, 4 and 2 points on offer this time. No laps have been taken, none will be from now with only 6 laps to go. And this is going to be a mass sprint for the under-19 title.
God, I love a points race. This is an exciting one. They all have their different features, but it's not often that you come into the final sprint with so many still in contention and the top 2 on equal points. If neither of them score any points, it will be whoever's ahead of the other one going across that final line.
I don't think Maddie Douglas wants to stay on the front for all of these laps now, but no one is willing to come past.
No, and that's why they're up the track as well, just kind of watching, nobody wanting to take responsibility. But 4 laps, that's only a kilometre. So to be honest, for Maddie Douglas, she would benefit from going now, from being the first to move and keeping that pace high.
So New South Wales rider leads on equal points with Moore from Queensland, Parslow Queensland, Monteith Queensland. So 3 Queenslanders racing for medals here. So don't expect any team tactics coming into this one. We haven't seen any anyway, but now they're racing for the medals, all 3 of them.
Well, for Queensland, Megan Moore is the very tall one. Sienna Monteith has a black helmet. Niamh Parslow has a white helmet with some yellow there. She is the first to move, and she's in a position to take a shiny medal here.
And Douglas drops down into second position. She's thankful someone came past. It was someone strong. Niamh Parslow it is that leads down the back straight. But where's Moore and Apps? Moore now starting to make a big move. Glued to her wheel, though, is Elsie Apps. Final lap of the women's under-19 points race. Parslow leads, Douglas second position, but here comes Moore. Apps in second over the back of her as well. So these are the 2 that we're looking at, tied on points. It's going to be whoever gets to the line first becomes the national champion. Megan Moore, Elsie Apps, super tight. I think Apps perhaps on the outside.
I'm sitting directly above, and I stood up for that one. I think that was Moore from my view, but that's a photo finish right there.
Moore or Apps? Well, what a fitting finale. Tied on points coming into the final sprint, and a photo finish will decide the under-19 women's points race.
I think she got it, but that, incredible camaraderie between them. I don't think either of them know at this point. Had I not have stood up, I wouldn't be as comfortable to say I think it was Moore, but...
Is anyone celebrating more than the other?
No, and I can tell you that family Moore to my right...
and it's Megan Moore.
It is. There you go.
So it was on the inside. Megan Moore in a photo finish over the top of Elsie Apps. So fitting finale in the end. The rider that did take the lead out and really hit the win first. So great strength showing for her. Her second gold medal the first 2 nights here in Brisbane.
Geez, that was a ripper. And I was just saying, family Moore that are just sitting to our right here, they didn't realise she'd won. They were looking at each other quite nervously and looking around. The moment they saw that flash up on the screen, there was some sheer relief.
Yeah, still sitting, not laying on the ground.
No, they're on their feet now, though. That's fantastic. She rides for Balmoral Cycling Club, goes to Brisbane State High here in Queensland. So also a very smart cookie.
And Niamh Parslow, who started the sprint, Queenslander, she stayed in the points as well, so she did finish in 3rd place onto the podium. Super tight. The photo finish that's come up on the scoreboard here, quite extraordinary how close it was. Kudos to the officials to actually get it. You can see Apps on the outside and a late throw to the line. I think that's what threw me, thinking Apps might have got there, because she did throw, but it was through and past the line, not at the line. So
that was so good. Not just that they were on equal points going in, but then it was a photo finish on that final. You literally don't get closer than that in a points race.
So Megan Moore
and that's sensational.
Megan Moore ahead of Elsie Apps, Niamh Parslow with the bronze medal, Sienna Monteith from Queensland in 4th. Then it was Madeline Douglas from Victoria in 5th place ahead of Emily Hines of New South Wales, Grace Hunter of Queensland. No points at all for Isabel Prince from New South Wales, but she did stay on that lead lap, didn't lose any laps at all. Lucy Johnston did unfortunately get docked 20 points for a lap down, and Audrey Pritchard and Vienna Nadjifian unable to finish the race. Slight little repairs to the track, and the duct tape will come out to go over the top of that, no doubt.
So this is, we were talking about getting flat tyres. When there are little bits in the track where incidents have occurred, you can get some little splinters that pop up. So they sand it, they vacuum it, and often when a bigger fix is needed, they will put some gaffer tapes and duct tape on there.
Well, there was Louise Jones standing there with the little vacuum. She's our event director, former champion herself from Wales, living up here in Brisbane for a long time. So Megan Moore takes out her 2nd gold medal in 2 nights. Some strong sprinting. Picked up a couple of those, and that was the first time we saw Elsie Apps really glued to the wheel, trying to defend her lead, but not aggressive enough. Sometimes aggression can be the best form of defence, as it said, and by following Megan, it didn't help her to the advantage that she was hoping for. So great riding from both of those riders, but Megan Moore just had that little bit extra.
And on that angle, the finishing angle, it did look like Apps came over the top because she was coming very fast.
She was in front half a metre after the line, which counts for nothing.
Indeed. Well, next up we have some individual pursuiting. So the men's under-19 individual pursuit. We'll see the race for the bronze first and then the race for the gold. Still coming tonight, we have the men's elite time trial final. They did their qualifying this afternoon. The top 8 will be racing for gold tonight, and then the women's elite individual pursuit finals as well as the team sprints.
Well, these IPs for the under-19 men, this will be cracking. The time differences in qualifying, extraordinarily close. 0.16 of a second between the top 2 riders. We'll see them racing for gold and silver. And even for 3rd and 4th, riders coming onto the track now, it was only 0.2 this afternoon in qualifying.
Have you ever, as a kid, grabbed a stopwatch and seen how quickly you can start and stop it? That's about it.
Yeah. So Lachlan Walters from Queensland up against William Brown from South Australia. The race for the bronze medal, as I said, only 0.2 of a second between them in the qualifying this afternoon. Now, actually, between 3rd and 7th place in qualifying was only 1.7 seconds. That's how much depth there is in the under-19 category for the men in the individual pursuit. Racing for the bronze medal here, Walters versus Brown. Qualifying gives you no confidence when you know the rider you're racing against was almost identical as you were in this afternoon. It's all about who can back up in that second race. Walters in the left-hand side there for Queensland. Brown, South Australian.
Well, Walters was 8th in this event last year. William Brown was 6th. Both of them have knocked about 6.5 seconds off their time from in the last year.
Significant.
So it's a wonderful time in an athlete's career to just see how quickly they progress.
Battle of the coaches here as well. We have former world individual pursuit champion Jordan Kirby for Queensland up against Olympic gold medalist and silver and bronze medal at the Olympic Games be Brett Aiken for South Australia. They don't get the medals at the end, though. It's the riders.
It is the riders.
Bit of kudos for the coaches.
And look, speaking of stopwatches, if you notice as they go past, Jordan Kirby, he's got a stopwatch that he probably has had for 20 years.
Looks like the old Little Athletics days.
It does. It's for all the technology, they're still using pretty old school original.
Although my Little Athletics days were that long ago, we used to do the 60 metres timed with a sundial. So a little fight back coming for Brown here. Walters kicked out to an early lead. Will Brown, encouraged by his coach Brett Aiken on the other side of the track there, trying to hug that black line, shortest distance possible.
A quarter of a second in it at the moment.
He's just got himself in front too, so Will Brown has really fought back after those first couple of laps. 6 laps to go now. Under 19 men's individual pursuit race for bronze. And Walters just starting to falter a little bit as Brown is starting to really kick in.
Well, Brown was the slower in qualifying, not by much, 0.2 between these two riders. Jordan Kirby, he was running up to Lockie Walters there saying, give us everything. The time is now. They've got a kilometre left to race.
It's not going in the right direction for Lockie Walters. 0.8 the last time they came through. 0.85 it is. So Will Brown taking control here as they come to 3.5 laps to go inside the final kilometre of the bronze medal race for the under-19 men. And the South Australian comes down the back straight. 3 laps to go for him now. And the gap gone out even a little bit further. 0.9. Still time for Walters to come back. First time it stayed at the same as 0.9 that half lap as well, so he's been able to stem the bleeding a little bit here, Lockie Walters. 8.6 is the gap, so he is starting to fight back here, the big Queenslander. Brown, shoulders starting to go a little bit, but Lockie Walters, the Queenslander, really starting to come home here.
He was nearly 2 seconds slower with a kilometre to go in the qualifying, but I think he's left it too late because...
Well, we're in the final lap now at 0.59 of a second down, so it's Brown trying to hold on for the bronze. Walters has really kicked it in the boot here to try and bring it home, but Brown will get there. Closed down to 0.45 of a second, so a good fight back from Lockie Walters, but Will Brown had done enough in the middle part of that race to claim the bronze for South Australia.
And a much faster ride than this morning too. He took nearly 1.5 seconds off his qualifying time, so sensational ride for Will Brown.
Right, to be able to do that is a big message. The physiology it takes, they put in a maximum effort over 3K in the afternoon to come back and go quicker in the evening program. It's only a couple of hours later. That's a significant improvement.
So we've seen the bronze medal. William Brown from South Australia is the man on our screens. He'll take the bronze medal in the under-19 men's individual pursuit. But now, the final. Alistair Forsyth is who we are looking at from Victoria. He starts as the fastest qualifier, but by a measly 0.16 of a second in the back straight. That is Oliver Ward. Now, he was 10th here last year. Talk about a rising star. He's taken over 10 seconds off in the last year. Alistair Forsyth didn't ride. So last year it was won by Queenslander Toby Jones in a 3:14.8. So for a bit of perspective, the bronze medal was just won in a 3:12. They're going fast. The Australian record held by Will Holmes is a 3:08.181. That would be 2.5 second improvement from this morning, but it's not off the cards.
Yep. Oh, that's the championship record, 3:08. It's possible. They can make an improvement. Forsyth been very good on the road in the last 12 months as well. The Victorian. Ollie Ward likewise. So another South Australian. Just saw his teammate in Will Brown pick up the bronze medal. Guaranteed a gold or a silver here for Ollie Ward. What colour is going to be? So close in the qualifying. This is the race for gold and silver. Men's under-19 individual pursuit. Championship of Australia. And we are underway. Forsyth, the Victorian, on the left-hand side, and Ollie Ward, the South Australian.
Massive gear for both riders, especially Ward from South Australia. He's really having to throw his body around to get up to speed.
So another battle of the coaches, as we mentioned them. Brett Aiken still out on the track for Oliver Ward for South Australia, but Tim Decker, the Olympic Games gold medal winning coach of the team pursuit, Paris 2024, doing the jobs for Alistair Forsyth. Tim now the coach at the Victorian Institute of Sport.
So Forsyth went through the first kilometre this morning in a 105.9, so we'll get a good gauge in a lap and a half about their pacing. He was 0.8 of a second up on Ward, so a much faster start despite the close finish. So we shouldn't be put off if Forsyth is well ahead at that point.
Well, Ward it is that has gone out a little bit quicker. We get to the end of the first kilometre now, and a 106.4, half a second quicker than Alistair Forsyth.
And a bit quicker than his time this morning as well. So different tactics. Ward certainly knew that he needed to start a bit quicker because Forsyth did go so much quicker in that first kilometre this morning.
Just starting to ease it out a little bit more now, 0.7 of a second for Oliver Ward. So the South Australian, second quickest, but so marginal. Can't take too much from that. It's really all about who can come back out and go just as quick the second time around. So the gap this time, 0.95, so it really is starting to go towards Oliver Ward. The South Australian really is starting to take control of this final. Tim Decker, Victorian coach, Olympic Games gold medal winning coach, trying to tell Alistair he has to lift. Where can he get this from though? Because the speed of Ward on the other side of the track is extraordinary.
He's asking Forsyth for more. Forsyth is digging into his Mary Poppins bag, but he's coming up short because Ollie Ward has just stepped on the gas again. His tongue, it was hanging out. You could see that from here. You can't quite see it from this camera angle, but he is absolutely throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Paying all attention to the aero, except for the floppy tongue. It's flapping in the wind as he comes through. It's not causing any strife, though, because it's 1.3 seconds now is the lead as he comes back to his start point. 2 laps to go, the final 500 metres in the race for gold here, and it looks like it's going to South Australia. Oliver Ward controlling this one, but there is a fight back starting to come from Alistair Forsyth. I just don't know if he's got enough distance to try and get back over the top of Ward. Final lap now, 1.2 margin that Forsyth has to overcome. It's not going to happen here because the gold medal is going to go to South Australia. That middle section of the race was extraordinary from Ollie Ward, and he comes through to take gold in a time of 3:11.48. Forsyth's 1.3 seconds further back. So a good ride there from Oliver Ward. He could throw a towel over them in the qualifying. It was so close, but just the one that was able to back up in the final and take the gold.
And both of them rode a little bit slower too, so it is really tough to back up. But he went significantly faster than what we have seen in previous years with a few outliers. Will Holmes with the championship record when he did a 3:08 is an example of that. But he's very clearly a very talented young man. And I like that he showed the tactical dynamicism that he could look at his qualifying this morning and realise that he needed to actually start quicker strategically in the finish. I think sometimes people, when they look at an individual pursuit, they think it's just you and the clock and whoever's faster is faster, but it's just not how it actually works. When you're racing somebody, a whole different level comes into it. So we are back to the team sprint now.
Composite team number 1 back onto the track, and they're unable to actually contest for a medal, so it didn't matter what time they rode in the qualifying, they were always going to come out first onto the track. So in composite formation, unable to combine for a medal. So Rensburg, Andrews and Woodruff. And we saw a super quick start from Trent Rensburg in the first one, and he's going to do something very similar this time. He wants the national selectors to take notice of how quick he is in that start position. Comes through this time. He was 19.086 for the first lap, just slightly slower than what he did ride in that first race. So Max Woodruff it is from Tasmania. Lincoln Andrews will be the one that comes through for the final lap now. So Woodroff, his job is done. And it's all into Lincoln Andrews to finish off the composite team's 3 laps of the track. Some braking right, see what sort of time they can post here. So 49.321. Just around about 2 seconds slower than the quickest time we saw, which was the Queenslanders, Topping, Smiley and Meares. So Queensland were the quickest. South Australia second, Victoria were third. Quick succession for the under-19 team sprints. 3 rounds. So they get through this one, get themselves into the medal rounds, got to come back out again tonight.
It's a big ask, physiologically.
Especially for the third rider.
Yeah.
750 metres each time.
I mean, does that kind of make the starter a little bit smarter?
We used to have at the carnivals, you used to have the Italian pursuit, which basically was a team sprint, but it might have been with 5, 6, 7, 8 riders on the track.
Yeah, you were really unlucky if you drew.
Yeah.
And they were on the bigger outdoor tracks too.
Yeah, there was a fight to get to position 1. I know one particular rider, if there was someone right at the bottom of the track, he would line up on the grass to be in that first spot. So South Australia versus Victoria. Luca Pyatt, Mitchell Stevens and Ewan Grierson from South Australia in the home straight. Victorians, Lachlan Trenton, Riley Boyd and Ben Woods. .47.4 for the South Australians, 47.8 in qualifying for Victoria. So the South Australians, almost half a second the faster. And they were slightly quicker in that first half lap. Now first real split after 1 lap. South Australia's still ahead by 0.17 of a second.
Very clean changes from both teams. And almost indistinguishable, but South Australia pulling ahead in that last half lap.
Mitchell Stevens it is for South Australia, bringing them home. Riley Boyd for Victoria on the other side of the track. And it's a comfortable margin that the South Australians have time-wise. 47.0, so 4/10 faster than they did in the qualifying. That's a fantastic improvement from them.
And that shows how important it is, the team dynamics. It's not just the sum of the parts.
And almost 4/10 slower for the Victorians. They won't be happy with that.
So 47.029 for Team South Australia, 48.151 for Team Victoria.
The fastest qualifiers now coming up onto the track. They just saw how rapid the South Australians were, 2/10 quicker than what Queensland rode in the qualifying round. So Sebastian Topping, Kita Smolly and Will Emulus. Team from New Caledonia in the back straight.
Quite like their skin suits, I must say. They make our block colours, our state block colours, look very old school. Although old school's back again, isn't it?
Always.
Always, yeah, that's true, of any time period.
Yep. Make sure you get some mothballs, but hang on to all your old stuff. It comes back eventually. Just cannot wait till the mullet phase to go back out of fashion.
Oof. The NRL's doing a pretty good job of entrenching that into pop culture.
Delightful.
But I love my football, so I'm not going to criticise them too much.
Final 10 seconds. Queensland, the fastest qualifiers. Looking for at least the second quickest time here to guarantee a race for gold. Underway up against New Caledonia in the back straight. Well-drilled formation from Queensland. They saw how perfect the South Australians did it.
Well, Will Meares, he's off to a rocketing start. The question is, can Keita Smalley use that momentum to keep it going?
Smalley is the rider that leads them down the back straight, well and truly out in front of New Caledonia. We did see the New Caledonians really bring it home, though, in their first qualifying ride. So they will try and close it down a little bit, but they'll be well and truly off the pace here compared to the Queenslanders. Sebastian Topping it is that brings them around the final bend. 47.0 is the quickest time from South Australia, and a 47.1, so second fastest time, but it'll be enough to put them into the race for gold and silver. So they may have thought they had it all their way after the qualifying, but now the South Australians will go into the finals as the fastest team. Queenslanders will have to lift once more.
Well, I felt like it was quite a big ask for Smalley to follow the incredible start from Meares. And you can tweak that a bit between rounds. You can talk about the approach and whether Meares just is that little bit quicker, so on the start needs to temper it a tiny bit, or whether Smalley slightly missed the start. That's a conversation they'll be able to have off the track, but South Australia have certainly thrown the gauntlet down.
Second round now for the women's elite team sprint. And Queensland, the combination team, I should say, the composite team. Olivia Wright, Victoria Smith and Ning Chen. The one Victorian. That's Ning.
So Victoria Smith, she's in third wheel. Olivia Wright, starter. Ning Chen in the middle. Vic Smith had a pulled foot in the first go. So let's hope for a slightly cleaner run this time.
Just a little bit of a scramble to get Ning's foot into the pedal and then get into the right position now. 12 seconds to go. Still fiddling with that shoe cover. So the composite team, two Queenslanders and a Victorian. Wright, Smith and Chen. Good start from Olivia Wright.
Great start. Chen struggling to get to that back wheel. Vic Smith comfortably sitting in third wheel.
Tuck the elbows in that third spot, trying to stay in the aero and in the draft as much as you possibly can to save some energy. Some encouragement from Olivia Wright when she swung off. And the changeover, 1 lap to go. Victoria Smith it is from Queensland that will finish things off. So difficult, that third wheel. Each position, of course, has its own challenges, but 750 metres 3 times in the one evening, full gas, trying to hang on to these super fast starters is really difficult. Up to the line with a 52.89. Not a time that's comparable to the super quick ones they've seen.
But I'm glad it was a clean ride for them after the incident in the first round. And Queensland has 8 representatives here in the team sprint. It's really quite remarkable.
Yeah. Yeah, good on them. Making use of this facility.
Yeah, they're a sprint factory.
Yeah. And the high performance program, the sprint program, has moved up here in recent times as well, which that'll only make it even better for the Queensland sprinters. So Western Australia up onto the track, and it's the Queensland B team in the back straight getting ready. So it's Emma Stevens, Danica Blinko and Ella Liang. Western Australia represented by Christine Perkins, Maya Dillon and Lilia Tatarinov. Tatarinov, top of the track.
She's formerly from New South Wales, but the Institute of Sport program has had some changes and athletes have had to change allegiances to continue getting some support. So she's joined the WA program. She's an incredibly talented young lady.
I may be corrected, but I think Maya Dillon also was New South Wales.
Correct, yep. Which breaks my heart.
She who lives in Brisbane now. Western Australia versus Queensland B. And a significant change in the Western Australian team is their regular starter, Christine Perkins, in second position this time. Yeah, interesting style there of Ella Liang, also in the first position. So a real switch up from both of these teams for the positions of their riders. See how that plays out. So Perkins it is that leads the Queenslanders down the back straight. Down the home straight though, that's Blinko.
Finishing it off for WA, Lilia Tatarinov. Incredible talent. Gosh, she looks so smooth. Look at that pedalling style.
Well, the gap continues to grow as well. Good start for Western Australia, good middle section, and then really finishing at home. So 48.4 for them. Now that's 9/10 of a second quicker than they did in qualifying. Wow. I had to have a double look at that. I thought it's such a big improvement. Is that correct? Absolutely.
Yeah, sensational ride from them. And to go back to your point, yes, I do live in Queensland now, but I still support New South Wales in the state of origin.
Oh.
And I think it's really tough. Like, it's wonderful to see them supported by Western Australia, but there's no question that they were forced into that decision. And I think that's the tough part, is that they had to move states and allegiances because the program was dropped. And, you know, given what they built around the Sydney Olympics and the wonderful velodrome there and the wonderful athletes that have come through that program, it's heartbreaking to see.
That is true. That is true. So the change up, putting Perkins from the start position into second position, successful for Western Australia. Significant improvement. So good message as they go towards the finals in the race for the medals. So Queensland A now, the fastest qualifiers with a 47.7, significantly quicker than everyone else. Up against Victoria, 51.4 in the qualifying. So a big gap between these two teams. Victorians trying to get themselves up to maybe the second quickest time and have that chance to race for the gold and silver. Queensland, such a well-drilled outfit though.
Well, there's still a decent gap from what Queensland A did in qualifying to what Western Australia still did there, but an incredible improvement from Western Australia. If we could see that from Queensland A, that would just be absolutely phenomenal. So 3 of the riders, McGill, Clonan and Watts, that also ride for Australia, up against McLean, Harnetti and Gelbar.
So this is fastest versus 4th fastest from the qualifying.
McGill, the first out of the gate for Queensland. Look at that speed. Ruby McLean for Victoria. And a few gaps opening up in Team Queensland. Not ideal, but that just goes to show how fast that start was from Molly McGill.
Well, and regardless of what happens, it is the fastest 2 winners from these races that will go through to the gold and silver. So Queensland might look a little bit ragged out there, but they still will get the winning time here. Half a lap to go, gap will come down significantly. So Victoria with a real opportunity to fight back because of the way the Queenslanders conducted themselves, but 48.8. So a winning time for them. And it is just enough in the end to make sure that they do go in that race for gold and silver.
And slower than what Western Australia just did. So it's been turned on its head from that first round. That was a hard 3 laps for Sophie Watts.
Oh, they ran the risk there. of the Victorians were a bit quicker, and they had a real opportunity there. So it will be Queensland A versus Western Australia in the race for gold and silver. We can see how things can change. You might come in as the hot favourites, but then if it doesn't tactically go to plan, it can all fall apart very quickly.
I mean, we are certainly seeing some experimenting, tweaking positions. This is the time to do it, but it doesn't come without risk.
Yeah, that switch up for Western Australia, putting Perkins from P1 to P2, that was successful. Christine, in the national program, P1 is her ideal position. But when you're talking state level, it's about what's the combination that's going to give us the quickest possible time. Putting her into P2, that worked very well. So that's going to be a fascinating final between Queensland and Western Australia. You can see the media board has been erected not too far away from our first presentations of the second night here in the Meares Velodrome in Brisbane. AusCycling Track National Championships. The work never ends on the infield though. Bikes constantly checked, tyres pumped up. One of the things I noticed at the World Championships, if you look back at the under-19 points race, was in terms of tyres, most of you really tuning in are fairly knowledgeable when it comes to track cycling, and the old tubulars still pumped up to 180, 200 psi or so, but the clinchers, high-pressure tyres, Tube and Tyre and Tube have really snuck themselves back into track cycling in recent years. They're quite extraordinary. So Niamh Parslow with the bronze medal for Queensland in the under-19 women's points race. Elsie Apps, what a battle that was. Equal points down to the final sprint, and then the photo finish to decide the winner, which was Megan Moore, the Queenslander, her second gold medal in 2 days of racing here.
Oh, still more to see from these athletes too for the week ahead. You know what, I do love it about cycling, that tall, short, doesn't really matter. You'll find a place in cycling. Every different physique has an opportunity, and you know, even the different physiologies you saw, that Apps, such a fast sprinter. Megan Moore, she can go all day, you know, big gear, long levers.
From the young ladies to the young men, the under-19 individual pursuit. South Australian Will Brown took the bronze medal. 2 South Australians into the medals. Alistair Forsyth, the Victorian fastest qualifier. Silver to him. And Oliver Ward picked up the gold. New under-19 Australian individual pursuit champion. So many of these riders we've seen go through into the professional ranks or competing at the Olympic Games. Best in the business is under-19s. It is a big step from 19s up into the elite category, but I feel it's getting smaller. For the men in particular, they're just so well trained. They understand nutrition so much better now as well.
And technically they're so sound as well.
Yeah.
And you can see that, because if you removed the timing element or the distance element, you'd be hard pressed on a lot of occasions to actually tell the difference between the juniors and the elite, especially from a skill perspective. The difference you do see, especially with the sprinters, is the muscle development, both upper body and lower body. That really changes as you age.
Yeah, really hard for the under-19s in the sprint to go straight up in, because the gears they ride now are just ridiculous. 130, 140, 145-inch gears in the sprints. And we can go down to our 2 new under-19 champions.
It's definitely one I've been looking for a long time. It means a lot to win the IP hard race. Bit of truth one to it.
And did you cover well after last night's points race for today?
Yeah, I like to think I can back up pretty well when I have to, and didn't hurt me too badly.
Awesome. Congratulations. And Megan, a blinder of a finish there for the under-19 women's points. Talk us through those last few laps.
Look, I kind of didn't think I had that at the end. I thought that Elsie had got me, but the last couple laps, everyone's just looking around and watching, and I knew I just had to go like 2 or 3 laps before and just wait, and I couldn't leave it to the last lap. Yeah.
Did the Queensland group have a strategy coming in, or were you riding each for individually?
We didn't have much of a team strategy. It was kind of just all racing for ourselves, but then also looking after each other, which I think was really nice. I had a little turn off the front, and just a couple of times I looked back, it was really nice to see that the girls were just controlling the bunch, and yeah, felt quite supported.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Our young champions. Expect big things from them. Don't expect too much from them. We shouldn't put too much pressure on them, but just historically, we've seen so many of the young riders go on to do great things. So good luck to them. And some encouragement for those that didn't win gold or get onto the podium. Keep at it. Keep at it. You don't have to be the under-19 champion to go on to be the big star professional. Often it's the 2nd, 3rd or 4th place rider. Gets that fire in the belly after not winning a championship at the younger categories.
And don't let anybody call you a late bloomer either. I hate that term. Especially for the juniors. Even hormonally, they develop at such different rates. So the elite men time trial final. So they had a qualifying this afternoon. This is now the top 8. Ruben Smith is the first on the track, rider number 34 from Victoria. Now, he rode a 104.293 this morning. There was a 3.8 second difference from our fastest qualifier, which was Tate Bryan, down to Ruben Smith. We saw in the women's time trial last night over the same distance that a couple of riders actually significantly improved their time in the final. So we don't write anybody off.
So the final 25 seconds for Ruben Smith. Shane Kelly doing the adjustments to the aero shoe covers and straps. No time trial bars for Ruben. We did see Matthew Glaetzer successfully use the North drop bars to a Commonwealth Games gold medal a couple of years ago, but unusual at this level to not see time trial bars. Ruben Smith underway. Good, powerful start. They certainly don't. It's not a disadvantage to not have time trial bars for the first lap of these races. It's only really the last lap in particular.
And it is personal preference. So a 104.293, his time from this morning. Can he settle in and better that? Most riders look pretty good for the first 2 laps. Often that last lap is brutal.
Halfway point now. 33.9 for the 500 metres. Of course, with those traditional drop bars, you do have the advantage of having a little bit more control over the bike as well, so you can hug that black line a little bit more. Shortest distance, of course, around the 250-metre velodrome into the final lap, and this is where it really starts to bite as he goes down the back straight, digging post holes, trying to just finish this one off. Tate Flushing with the 104 this afternoon. It'll be just a bit slower than that, 104.958. I would have been happy with that time. I'm not sure if Ruben will be though.
Not too dissimilar from his qualifying this morning, a little bit slower, but that seems to be the trend at the track this evening. Next up, Caleb Antill from Victoria. Getting into the start gate. The countdown timer starts when they lock into that start gate. First they have to clip-clop their way up the track, not quite a winter Olympic sport kind of extreme level, but bring some people undone. So 104.121 is what Antill rode this morning, and that was Ruben Smith that we're seeing right there. He just rode the first off in the final in a 104.958, so that puts him in the hot seat for now.
Can he get himself into the 103s? So close in the qualifying. It's not unusual to see these riders go quicker in the final, despite how hard the 1,000-metre time trial is. We'll have the advantage on the final lap of the time trial bars. Caleb Antill, second of the Victorians to go. Good clean start for Caleb. Third Victorian on the start list is Jade Madden from Castlemaine. Another two riders before we see him. So 3 Victorians making it into the top 8. They'll be happy with that. Tate Ryan, the fastest qualifier, the South Australian former junior world champion in this discipline.
And it's good to look at their splits from this morning to understand. 21.377 was his opening lap this morning. He's gone faster than that this evening. So if he can hold on and keep building, he's on track for a much faster time. But he's currently still sitting in second, but he does crank it up in these final 2 laps.
So 1.6 seconds down. Let's see what he does at 7:50, 1.2. So he is holding on to the pace. Slow start for him, but he's able to hold on in the back end of these races.
A little bit faster than this morning, on track to duck just under the 104.
Well, what a significant improvement it was as he came around that final lap. So 104.3, just a little bit slower than he was this afternoon, but it's still the quickest time for now.
Oh,
6 riders still to come.
That last lap really bit.
Yeah.
With a lap to go, he was really holding on to our first sub 104 of the finals.
Well, the first rider to go under 104 this afternoon, Ed Marks from the ACT, next coming up. And he saw his sister win the women's version of this race. He was the 6th fastest qualifier this afternoon, as we see Caleb Antill. How he came through to the line, happy to get there, start his recovery for the next couple of days of racing. So Sis has got a gold medal in the 1,000-metre time trial. 6th quickest this afternoon, 3 seconds off the pace of Tate Ryan, 2 seconds off the pace of a bronze medal position. So there's still a chance.
It's not the expectation, but there's always a chance.
Yep.
Some of these riders will come from more of an endurance background, some from more of a sprint background. Mark's endurance background. But
if you look at the bronze medal, the third fastest ride from Rowan Hayden-Smith, 101.9 versus Ed Marks, 103.5. It's just around 1.5 seconds. It's reachable to be the third quickest, get himself onto the podium, or could he go better? Ed Marks from the ACT is underway on his kilometre time trial.
His first lap in qualifying was a 20.458, so let's use that as a gauge just to see projection for the final time. He's pretty comfortable, he's up to speed, he's tucked into that aero position very quickly.
Such a big unit as well. Man Mountain. I have to find out how much he's grown in the last 2 years since we first really saw him here at the National Championships. His sister is 184 centimetres tall. It's tall for a female cyclist. Marks 0.6 of a second down.
And a bit slower than his time this morning as well.
Coming around 750 metres.
He's not looking to do another 103 and break that 104, but the final lap, he's certainly holding on more than Ruben Smith was able to.
Into the green, so it's going to be the fastest time. Can he improve on what he rode this afternoon? 103.5 is what he did, and it's 103.8. He stays up into the 103s.
But great final, great final lap, because he did look to be heading to the 1.4s, so he really rallied in that last 250 metres. It's not a fun event. I mean, I'll just be really frank about that. It's pretty gross. You think, 1,000 metres a minute, I can do that. Ooh. Not without a little bit of vomit toward the end.
Well, your pure fast twitch ATP system, you only got about 10 seconds of that. You go too hard at the start of these things, then you got another 50-odd seconds to try and hold on. Just pedaling in squares at the ends. Still a good ride for Ed Marks, 103.8. Sits at the top of the leaderboard after 3 riders. 5 still to come.
So Jade Madden from Victoria in the start gate now. He rode a 1:03.002 in qualifying this morning, which put him in 5th. He was 6th here last year in this event, half a second slower than what he did this morning. So it's certainly going in the right direction, both in placings and in timing. It'll be a best performance at National Championships in this event if he can finish where he qualified.
Fastest qualifier, Jade Madden from Castlemaine in Victoria.
And a big cheer squad based on the roar that we heard as he flew out of those, rocketed out of that start gate.
A significant improvement over last year's time in the qualifying today. Now into the aero position, trying to hold on to it. The second lap so difficult. Kick it full gas to start with. Sit in it a little bit just to try and hold on so you've got something for that final lap. And at the halfway point, significantly in front. This is going to be a really good time if he can hold on to it. The 5th fastest rider this afternoon, just on the edge of 103. Can he go under into the 102s?
He ducked a bit in the qualifying this morning, slowed, but he looks smooth and he looks strong.
Crowd cheering him on down the back straight for the final time. And Madden starting to decelerate, but he's just holding on 0.6 of a second quicker than what we've already seen. And as he comes through, it's 103.3, so 0.3 slower than qualifying, but that's the nature of this event. So difficult to back it up.
Well, that'll be, regardless of what happens from here, it'll be a best national championship performance from him, both in time and in position. So excellent ride.
Guaranteed to be at least 5th here in the national champs for the 1,000 metres. Still have Schaefer, Hayden Smith, Cornish and Ryan de Gum. Tom Cornish, a former winner in this event, but he has made the transition across to endurance cycling, so I'm fascinated to see what Tom can do. Very close in the qualifying between Ryan and Cornish. As we look at Alex Schaefer from the ACT.
Now, he's had a big improvement in the last 12 months. He was 8th in this event in 2025. He rode a 102.9 this morning. Last year it was a 104.2.
That's huge.
So sensational improvement. And the colours, the ACT skin suit on the TV actually looks black. Oh, there you can go. You can see it's blue. It's a little bit Western Australian looking from a wide angle.
Well, that's very fresh and new, that one. It's a little bit different to when we saw Ed Marks come up. The blue in Ed's skin suit, a little bit different. Listen to us, fashion police. 10 seconds to go. 4th fastest qualifier, Alex Schaefer from the ACT. Huge improvement over last year. What can he do? The big man from the ACT. 3 more riders still to come. Rowan Hayden Smith, Tom Cornish and Tate Ryan. But for now, it's all about Alex Schaefer. Time to beat, that's Jade Madden, 103.396. First lap is the best indicator, not the first half lap really. And 0.4 down, so Schaefer with a slower start than Madden.
But faster than what he qualified in, so for him, a rapid start. He did really lay down the foundations this morning and came railing home in that final 500 metres.
102.9, first of the riders under 103 in the top 4. And the final lap now, it's coming down, so down to 0.2 of a second. It's going in the right direction now for Alex Schaefer. Strong in the back end of the 1,000-metre time trial with half a lap to go. Just needs to hold on to this, and he should be able to go a bit quicker than what we saw Jade Madden do. As he's up to the line with the second quickest time, but an identical time to Jade Madden. So there we go. 0.2 with a lap to go. And let's see how they calculate that.
The rule is the first to do it gets the highest spot, which
ridiculous.
is a little bit silly. Like, that's not really fair. But that's how they do it. So he will be put into second position, even though it's exactly the same time. Although they're on our systems, and it did flash up on screen, they're saying 1,000th difference. So 103.396 for Madden, 103.397 for Schaefer.
Down to the 1,000. Yep.
I mean, try doing that on a manual stopwatch. Good luck to anybody.
Yeah. Or an hourglass.
Rowan Hayden-Smith, the Queenslander, he was 4th here last year. He's qualified in 3rd. So if he can do that again, he'll be on the podium. But he took nearly a second off his time from last year in qualifying this morning. So he's on the rise.
So Jade Madden still has the best time, 103.396 ahead of Alex Schaefer and Ed Marks. And a much more endurance-based rider in Rowan Hayden-Smith now from Queensland. But he's rapid. As an endurance rider goes, he is super quick. It was under 102 this afternoon. Don't expect a super quick start from Rowan Hayden-Smith, but he'll really hold on to it in the second half. Tried his hand in commentary at the Australian Madison Championships back in Melbourne in December. They threw him under the bus and grabbed him, had the headset on him. It was great, it was good. He'd had a crash during the week, was unable to continue competition because he had a head knock. And for now, that's all recovered. He's good, he's riding fast. No dizziness as he gets to halfway through the kilometre time trial, 0.4 of a second down. He can come back from here, it just needs to hold on.
He's riding almost the exact same splits as what he did this morning.
Look how smooth he is, that endurance background. And he's into the green. Big change from 500 to 750 metres. Goes further out as well, so just how quick can he be? It's guaranteed a medal for Rowan Hayden-Smith. Fastest time with a 101.9. Sensational time. Slightly quicker than he was this afternoon, but he's guaranteed a medal here. At least the bronze, with Tom Cornish and Tate Ryan to come.
A smidge quicker. And so everybody can be clear, green is good. When it's minus, it is good. Red is not as good. And I point that out because if for anybody who's a rugby league fan, if you watch on 9 or if you watch on Fox, the timers go opposite directions. On one, it's how many minutes played. On the other, it's how many minutes to go. So I explain that for anybody saying duh. That's the convention here. It doesn't mean it's 1.42 seconds down. It means it's 1.42 seconds quicker. So Rowan Hayden-Smith in the hot seat, guaranteed a medal.
Yeah, you'll be happy with that.
Oh, improvement from last year. He was 4th, so good on him.
Well, and he knows the quality of the riders to come. Absolute specialists in this discipline. Tom Cornish, the former winner, didn't race here last year. He's made the transition from pure sprint to road, and he's had a very successful campaign in the Pro Velo Super League, winning stages, and also slipping into the team pursuit team for Australia at the World Cup in Perth. That was significant.
Well, they took a gold medal there. The last time he rode this event at National Championships was 2023. He took a gold medal and a championship record in 58.942, 100.933 in qualifying.
Tom Cornish back on the boards, going as fast as he possibly can in a 1,000-metre time trial. Plenty of endurance coming into those legs now as he transitions to road and team pursuit in particular. So he won't be as quick as he normally is in the opening lap, but he's only just outside. 1 lap down. And he's right on the money here. So Tom Cornish, you'd expect his 4th lap to be better than he used to do back in the day when he was specialising in this event, just with all the endurance that he's been able to do.
His first lap was 0.3 up on what he did in qualifying. His second lap, that 500 metres, he's now 0.4 up on what he did in qualifying, which was a 1 minute 0.933. He gets the bell lap.
Oh, he's well out in front with 1 lap to go. On target to go under the magic minute mark here. That'll put some pressure on Tate Ryan, the former 1,000-metre time trial world record champion in the under-19s. But for now, it's Cornish that comes through. Oh, 1:00.6. So just faded commentator's curse. I said he won't fade in the last lap, but he did. He just faded. He was on target to go under the minute and just faded a little bit at the end.
And Tate Ryan.
Fastest time, though. He's in the gold medal position. Tate Ryan, the pressure's on him now.
Oh, Cornish has won here before. He's had a big transformation over to the endurance side, but you can tell, look at that beautiful style. He knows how to ride a kilometre. It's remarkably fast for a now endurance rider and a road rider. I wouldn't want to come up against him when you get the kilometre to go flag in a road race, when you know that's what he's capable of.
He was first to the line in the final stage of the Pro Velo Super League for this year, but was relegated.
I was going to say, there's a nuance in your language there. First to the line.
First to the line, and then DQ'd. Tate Ryan on the line now. The last rider to come. 2 times the world champion in the under-19s. He was 5th at the World Championships in Santiago, Chile last year in the 1,000 metre. He's a regular under the magic minute mark. He was 1:00.4 this afternoon.
He was the first under-19 rider to ever break the minute mark, which was remarkable. 49.875, that was back in 2024. He comes in as the incumbent national champion in this event. He rode 1:04 to take the gold last year. He'll have to do that time again if he wants to pip Cornish.
Tate Ryan, that familiar style out of the start gate. Big stretch of the back. Almost twists himself inside out as he put maximum power down. Expect something in the 18 seconds. Low 18s, the first lap.
Ooh, 18.789. 0.6 up on his first lap this morning. He has gone out like a rocket. It will bite him in the last half. It's just how hard.
Hunting another gold medal in the 1,000 metre time trial. Tate Ryan. It's only his second year up in the elite classification, but he has done it so well.
Nearly a full second in that first 500 under his qualifying time. He is on track to break that minute.
So 45 seconds for the 750 metres. And you can see that he's really starting to decelerate around the final bend, trying to hold on to it. Time to beat 1:00.6. Ryan comes up to the line with the best time, 1:00.3. He was on target just as Tom Cornish was to go under the magic minutes and just faded at the end. That shows you how difficult it is, that last lap.
Oh, it's brutal, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was so fast, and if he does a little bit more work on that final lap, it's not his focus at the moment, Tate Ryan. He is working on the shorter events, the sprint events, Kieran's, but he's just remarkable.
But the panic comes in because he would have felt like he was on the money in terms of speed, but it's just so difficult in that last lap. You feel like you're slowing down 20 k's an hour in average speed.
It's brutal to watch.
Yes, not till you see you've got the number 1 in front of your name.
And that's the fastest time he's ever ridden in Australia. So it was faster than what he rode to win gold here last year, faster than what he rode as a junior.
Yep. Well, from the pure sprinters, with a couple of these quick enduros thrown in, we go to the endurance athletes now, women's individual pursuit. This is the race for the bronze medal. We have last year's champion, Alyssa Politis, up against the former champ in Maeve Plouffe. So a big test here for Maeve versus Alyssa.
Maeve's been national champion in this event before, but it was 3,000 metres. So last year was the first time they moved to 4,000 metres. I cannot understate just how difficult it is to transition from an event adding 25% of the distance. It is almost physiologically a different event. So there's still some transition happening. Politis won last year in a 42.
And we're underway. Race for the bronze medal. Maeve Plouffe in the home straight. Alyssa Politis, the defending champion, won't be chasing the gold this time. It's trying to get the bronze. And she's been a real active player over the last couple of months on both the road at the World Cup and also on the road, in the Pro Velo Super League and the Perth World Cup. But Maeve Plouffe's national record was broken this afternoon by our fastest rider, in Sophie Edwards. So Plouffe has been there or thereabouts. It's just whether she can get herself back up to the top. Quick start.
And Pilates riding for bronze this evening. She won the gold here last year, but she went a couple of seconds quicker in qualifying this morning than what she won the gold in last year. So personally, a wonderful progression from her, which I think is really worth noting. And Pilates is also a sensational bunch rider. Did wonderfully in Perth in the Madison, showed a huge amount of tenacity. So Plouffe is the faster to start.
Just controlling it a little bit here. Pilates at 0.5 of a second, so it hasn't blowing out too much. Now at the 0.6, so Plouffe just got a little bit more pressure on the pedals than what Pilates has been able to apply thus far. Another 10th now, so every half lap time splits going out 1/10 in the wrong direction for the Victorian.
And they've got slightly different styles. Plouffe, if you looked from the back, it would look like she didn't have a head. She's so tucked in. Pilates sits a little bit higher, and you can notice at about the same point on each lap, she does the bum shuffle, pushes back on the saddle, and then for the next lap, slowly creeps forward as she really uses her core to try and generate some power through those pedals. Maeve Plouffe, you could put a teacup on her back and it wouldn't spill.
I'm going to pop down to Bunnings and buy some Velcro for that saddle for a lesser.
Hey, you joke. I did that in my individual pursuing days. It was a terrible habit I had, and I literally did that. All it really did was ruin the skin suit.
Yeah.
And make the saddle less comfortable. So, don't recommend.
Gap now 1.5 seconds, looking as if it's going the way of the South Australian. Both former champions in the individual pursuit at different distances though. So Plouffe in control, 1.6.
There was a 2-second gap in qualifying in favour of Plouffe.
7 laps to go now. So over the halfway point. And Maeve might now just be able to start as she comes into each of the straights, might be able to see across the track and see that she's well ahead of her opponent.
Well, affectionately known as Plouffe, she has been just one of the best women that we've ever seen in the sport in Australia. But she had a pretty rough 24 months, and that included the Paris Olympics, and I know for her that it took a huge amount of tenacity and resilience to get through that period, and it's wonderful to see her really starting to hit the heights and the potential that we've seen from her.
Into the final 4 laps now. This is the race for the bronze medal. AusCycling National Track Championships in Brisbane. The Sunshine State. Weather's fantastic up here at the moment. We have been here previously when it's been very hot and sticky, but it's absolutely sensational conditions for riders and spectators here at the Track Nationals. If you are in Brisbane or southeast Queensland, we're right through to Sunday, so come on down and check it all out. For now, it's Maeve Plouffe. It looks like she has not a fingertip on the bronze medal, almost double-handed grip as Alyssa Pilates is trying to fight back here, but 2.5 seconds to overcome in these last couple of laps. 1.5 to go now, and Pilates still at 2.3. She has tried, she's brought it back a little bit, but it's going to be a little too late. I think at 1 lap to go now for Plouffe. So she's been able to maintain a really solid tempo all the way through this, Maeve. Great ride for the South Australian. Final kick in the saddle to just keep that pressure going as she comes into the final half lap. It's now come under 2 seconds, so a good fight back from Alyssa Pilates, but bronze will go to Maeve Plouffe from South Australia.
And in a slightly slower time than this morning, but still solid to go under that 4:40 mark.
It was out at 2.5 seconds, came down to 1.4, so a good fight back from whether it was fading of Maeve or a fight back from Alyssa. The body language to me looked as if it was more Pilates really fighting back.
And for Pilates, it's again a couple of seconds off her previous championship best time. So that is just, she's in that wonderful young stage in her career where she's just improving every time she gets on the bike, and it's really wonderful to watch. She's a tough bike rider too.
All 4 of these riders, I can now see them come up onto the track, all 4 of them riding the 2024 Paris Olympic edition painted Factor bikes from the national program.
They are beautiful. The paint job particularly with the
Indigenous design.
Yeah,
is
the
wonderful,
Indigenous
isn't it?
artistry is just glorious. And it's something that, from a bike design perspective, really sets the Australian bikes aside from the monochrome we're used to in the others.
So a sensational qualifying ride for Sophie Edwards this afternoon. And we're going to see the national record come down quite significantly as they've moved out to 4,000 metres now, just in the last 18 months or so.
So Sophie Edwards, the best she's performed in national championships is second. And that was in 2023. And Claudia Marx was the one who beat her on that occasion. Claudia Marx has had every podium colour. But her last performance was 2025 and she was second to Pilates.
So Edwards, our fastest qualifier, significantly quicker, 4 seconds faster than Claudia Marx this afternoon. Of course, you have to back it up and do it again, but she looks so good. National record, 4:32. That was May Plouffe's record that she broke. It was 4:35. And Claudia Marx, 4:36. So she was only just outside the old national record in qualifying. So she's in good form as well, and a very rapid start from her. 1.2 seconds quicker than Sophie Edwards. So really trying to throw it to her. Kilometre time trial champion last night, Claudia Marx. So not unsurprising to see how quick she is in these first couple of laps.
We knew that she would start quick. That is her comfort zone, absolutely. She was second here last year, but again, she is improving year on year. They started in a fairly similar time this morning, actually. So Marx has taken where she started in qualifying this morning, knows that she can do an excellent first, and really ramped it up. Psychologically, that's difficult for Sophie Edwards. She really needs to hold her calm because she started quite a bit slower than her qualifying. So Edwards about 1.5 seconds slower than where she was in the qualifying in this one at this point in the race.
I'm going to keep an eye on Sophie's coach, Rowan White, just to see if he starts to get really animated. It's a sign that he might be worried about where she's sitting, but now under 1 second. So the comeback starts for Sophie Edwards. Quick start from Marx as expected, but Sophie Edwards now starting to get up to full speed.
Well, Claudia Marx is on a ginormous gear. Look how slow she is pedalling. And sometimes when you're watching it, it makes them look like they're going slow. They're not. It's just that low pedal rate, the low cadence. But the same can be said for Sophie Edwards. Claudia Marx just starting to do that bum shuffle we were talking about with Pilates, which just indicates a little bit of fatigue where you're really recruiting all of the muscles to try and get it done. But as I say that, Sophie Edwards doing a similar thing. This is a tough event.
Halfway point, 8 laps to go, down to 0.4 of a second now. So Sophie Edwards, that was the tactics. Go out at the speed that she's comfortable with and just maintain, don't drop off towards the end. Marx went out fast and she's going in the other direction, still holding on, but it's going to be super tight, down to 1/10 of a second. I feel we'll see the changeover as they go down the back straight for Sophie Edwards, and she's now into the front, but only ever so slightly.
Well, there was 4.5 seconds between them in qualifying. Marx, at this point in qualifying, was already significantly behind Edwards, so she's certainly tactically riding a different race to go out so hard, but we are seeing that start to turn.
It's not blowing out though, 0.2, so Claudia's holding on here. She's riding to her schedule, not worrying too much about where her opponent is, but I just saw the shoulders rock a little bit more for Sophie Edwards there. Feel like she's really starting to kick those pedals some more.
And Marx really needs to dig deep. But she's holding her own more than what we've seen based on this morning's rides.
Well, it's 4 laps to go. It's not going to be 4 seconds difference this time. Surely not. In this final kilometre, Marx is not going to blow out that much. 0.6, holding really well. So this isn't the walkover that some may have expected for Sophie Edwards after that qualifying ride.
Well, the last time they met was in 2023 in the Ride for Gold at these championships. On that occasion, it was Claudia Marx that took the gold medal. But the really relevant point, it was a kilometre shorter. So Marks certainly suited 3 kilometre individual pursuit more than 4,000 metres.
It's gone out over 1 second now, so Sophie Edwards might be a little bit more comfortable knowing that she's coming around to get 1 lap to go, and it continues to go in the right direction for the South Australian. So a solid ride here from Sophie Edwards. She's been super smooth, but now the shoulders are rocking. Final lap, giving it absolutely everything to guarantee a gold medal in the women's individual pursuit. It'll be still pretty close because Claudia Marks has done a fantastic ride in relation to where she was this afternoon. Sophie Edwards takes gold in the women's individual pursuit. 4:37, 5 seconds slower than she did this afternoon. So a solid, consistent performance from Claudia Marks really did put Sophie under pressure. Silver to the ACT.
Oh, well done from both of the riders. It played out differently than what we imagined in terms of the time differential, and that's in large part because Marks went out faster than she did this morning and made Edwards fight harder from earlier on.
Yep, ouch.
Yeah, big years for both of them as well. So Edwards takes the gold, Marks takes the silver.
And you see the shoulder rock there. She really, the last 3 laps, you could really see a change in body language as her legs felt heavier than they did this afternoon, that is for sure. The time indicated that, but it was good enough to still get the win.
You want to be as little movement as possible, as aerodynamic as possible, when it comes down to the final laps of an individual pursuit. I mean, you've just got to get it done, whatever that looks like, and it often doesn't look that pretty. But a wonderful ride from both Marks and Edwards.
Well, back to race for the medals in the under-19 men's team sprint. Race for the bronze medal. Victoria versus New Caledonia.
New Caledonia riding a 49.427 in the last round. Victoria 48.151. On paper, Victoria look the stronger riders.
Smooth start from both of the teams. New Caledonia, great to have them here. And the Oceania Championships, when I was coming through the system, they were very strong regulars.
Benjamin Woods peeling off for the Victorian team. Lachlan Trenton following through.
First rider gone, second rider's about to finish their lap, and the Victorians are well and truly out in front here.
Riley Boyd finishing it off for Victoria.
So Boyd will get the job done. The bronze medal will be going to Victoria. Comfortable victory for them over New Caledonia. Significant margin in the end. 48.4 was the time, 1.39 seconds the difference. So 4th place for New Caledonia. Fantastic to have them here at the National Championships. It's Victoria that picks up the bronze, the under-19 men's team sprint.
Well, Benjamin Woods started beautifully. He got them, the 3 riders all wonderfully well matched. So Woods starting, Trenton was in 2nd and Boyd in 3rd. And the trio from New Caledonia, Delathere was their starter. Chad Charay was in 2nd and Enzo Martaredo.
So the race for gold, Queensland versus South Australia. Only 1/10 of a second was the difference between them in the second round. So this could go either way. Queensland were the faster qualifiers, but then in the second round it was South Australia that were the quickest. It's all about not making mistakes here. They are so close. Any little mistake will be their undoing.
Just don't fudge it up. Will Emilis is the starter for Queensland. Kaita Smalley in 2nd position, and Sebastian Topping will do the 750 metre effort.
So Luca Pyatt Mitchell Stevens and Ewan Grierson, the South Australians, in the back straight.
And Queensland had a wonderful qualifying. South Australia really stepped it up.
Race for gold, under-19 men's team sprint. Queensland versus South Australia. Both teams looking okay in the first half lap, so no major issues for either of them. So this is a straight fight right to the end.
Ewan Grierson starting for South Australia. He peels off. Luca Pyatt is the next to come through. Head-to-head against Keita Smalley from Queensland.
So 0.5 of a second after the first lap. It's coming back, though, for South Australia. Queensland still lead, but 1 lap to go, and it's neck and neck into the final lap. You could throw a towel over these two teams. Queensland trying to hold on. South Australia fighting back. Little look across the track from Queensland, though. It's South Australia that have got themselves back into the gold medal position, and a comeback performance for South Australia. From behind, they come through to snatch gold away from Queensland. 46.885. Very fast time indeed. And what a great battle.
Significantly faster than they've done in any earlier rounds. Their hand on their head, a little bit of disbelief. The trio of Pyatt, Stevens and Grierson have ridden sensationally.
What a comeback. I love a comeback.
And it's really consistent times from Team Queensland across all of the rounds. But just not enough for a rapidly improving South Australian trio. This is what happens when they're young. They're all super talented. They haven't had a lot of time to come together as a team sprint. Each round they learn a little bit more.
Yep.
And they could step it up.
Well, we see it at the elite category often. They do get quicker and quicker through the rounds, and they are super well trained, yet they still do progress faster typically. So great to see the South Australian 19s doing that as well. The elite women now coming up for their race for the bronze medal. Victoria in the back straight, Queensland in the home straight. This is Queensland B team. So Queensland B versus Victoria, and we'll see Queensland A up against Western Australia in the race for gold and silver.
So they've had a change in order again. Ella Liang she's in third now. She started in the last round, so they mixed that up a little bit, but they've gone back to basics.
Well, their qualifying was almost a second quicker than what they did in the second round, so they've gone back to the original formation. Smart move. So McGill, it's
Stevens, Blinko and Liang rocketing out of the gate. Emma Stevens is the first up for Queensland. Blinko hot on her heels and Liang in third.
Ruby McLean, Hope Harnetti and Imogen Gelbar, the Victorians. And they are behind at the first half lap sprint. First lap completed and 0.8 down. That's going to be tough to overcome.
McLean makes way for Harnetti. Gelbert hanging in on the back wheel. Blinko, she is leading Liang along. Liang, a time trial specialist.
Well, it's over a second is the gap as they go into the final lap now, and it's a bit of a formality for Ella Liang. She's so good at this type of race. 3 laps in, she's super quick. A bronze medal's going to Queensland B and an under-19 up into the elite category, so she'll be wrapped with that. Queensland B hit the bronze medal over Victoria. 1.5 seconds, the margin in the end.
Clean ride from Queensland B. Remembering they've got 8 athletes just in this team sprint competition, so a lot of depth in Queensland.
If they can find one more, they might fill the podium in the future. Western Australia might have something to say about that, though. They are up next, racing Queensland A in the race for gold and silver. Good sprint, Ella Liang. Once the gap was open with a lap to go, you just know with Ella's background, even though she's still a young rider, you know that she's not going to decelerate much. So the Western Australians getting themselves ready to come up onto the track now.
A race for gold. Queensland have been the fastest in this competition with a 47.796. But in the last round, it was Western Australia who stepped it up and Queensland who faltered. Sophie Watts not quite making contact after a very rapid start from Molly McGill. So she'll carry a bit of fatigue from that. Hopefully it didn't knock her confidence.
McGill, Clonan and Watts. And on the other side of the track, Perkins, Dillon and Tatarianov. And once again, Christine Perkins is lining up in position number 2. Qualifying, she was in P1, then switched to P2 and they went much faster. So this is the correct combination for the Western Australians if they want to put pressure on Queensland A, who exploded in the second round. They need to keep it together if they want to try and win this gold on a home track.
So Dillon in the start position for Team WA. It looks like a few issues with the start gate in the back straight. The timer has been paused at 36 seconds. So it starts at 50 when the bikes are put in. It's back counting now, so that bike has been put in for Team Queensland.
But she still has to strap in, so 25 seconds to go, still clipping in, putting the toe straps on, getting the shoe covers over the top as well. 20 seconds now, still rushing, working on the right foot. And it's all about nervous energy. You don't want to waste it. The timing, you get to the 5-second countdown, and now they're ready with 10 seconds to go. Ooh, flustered. Has to put that behind her.
It's a little bit rough way to start.
Race for gold and silver, we are underway. And no, we are not. The Western Australians, false start. The Queenslanders now learning that they have as well. So Queenslanders went about a third of a lap before they realised that it was a false start. Not too much of a waste of energy. That's actually not too bad, considering how flustered they would have been just before the start for Queensland, so they can reset, get themselves sorted.
And Queensland have mixed it up the order again as well. So Sophie Watts, who struggled to get on, she leads now, so she's straight out of the gate there. It's Molly McGill in second and Christina Clonan riding in third position. So a complete change around from the last round. Both of the teams really trying different combinations throughout the competition. So this combination from Queensland is what's ridden the fastest time so far. Western Australia found very big gains by changing it up and putting Dillon in the starting position in the second round. But a false start, so a little bit of nervousness.
Well, this would be fascinating with both teams doing those shuffles. Who has got the best combination?
Wasn't the fastest combination when Christine Perkins was the starter. I've experienced that myself. I did a World Cup with her. She started in the team sprint and it's on a 333 metre track, so it was a long team sprint. I never got on.
I want to go back to the old 400s.
It was not fun.
I want to see the three-rider team sprint with pure sprinters on 400-metre tracks.
Yeah, but you say that because you're in commentary now, so it's just, you know, how much can we watch them suffer while we sit up here in relative comfort?
Well, both teams have had a reshuffle. What is that going to mean? Only 3 cards in the team sprint deck, though. It's an infinite amount of times you can shuffle a 52-card deck. The number is not even able to be calculated. It is so big. Only 3 riders here, and both teams, though, are able to shuffle them around a little bit and see what combination works best. So Queensland this time coming to 30 seconds, 25 seconds to go, all ready to go almost. Still Western Australia is ready, now Queensland is ready. So both times for these starts, the Queenslanders have just been that little bit slower to get ready.
So Dillon leads off for Team Western Australia, Tataranoff in third, Christine Perkins in second. For Team Queensland, Sophie Watts first, then McGill and Clonan.
Take 2, clean start. Final, gold and silver, women's team sprint here at the AusCycling Track National Championships in Brisbane. It's the Meares Velodrome. She was a world champion in this discipline. There was only 2 riders on the track when she was doing it. Now it's 3. And Queensland up against Western Australia. And it's the Western Australians that lead after the first lap.
Well, Western Australia the faster in the second round, but Queensland much cleaner than what they were in the second round. This will be tight coming into the final 250.
0.3 of a second, but it's Christina Clonan who's been our fastest pure sprinter. She's been out injured for the last season though, but Clonan's going to try and bring it back. It's still 0.2. Western Australia, this could be an upset if they get over the top of Queensland, and they do. It was a comeback from Queensland, but Western Australia take gold. On paper, you would have picked the Queenslanders. They were full of the national team riders, but Western Australia, with a young combination, take gold.
Exciting. What a great race from Team Western Australia. What a great change of combination that they found to work. Maya Dillon, an exciting young starter. Christine Perkins, such a solid second, and a brilliant final lap from Tatarinov.
Well. Commonwealth Games coming up this year.
My. Well, that's right.
We're going to have some conversations in the selectors meeting, I can tell you. That was sensational.
Only 3 of the 6 will be going. I'm glad that's your job, not mine.
Yeah. Well, the one rider that would be in the team, because you can take 4 sprinters, is Alessia McCaig, who's not on the track in the team.
So only 3 of these
so 3 of
6,
the ones
which is remarkable.
So it's going to be a tough call. Great situation to be in. So gold to Western Australia, silver to the Queensland A team.
And that's the last race for this evening. We've got presentations to go, but a nice tight program this evening.
Yeah, that was a great finish too. We saw some fantastic races tonight.
Oh gee, the under-19 women's points race. What a cracker that was between apps and more.
More apps? Got too many smart TVs at home. And on my phone, I've got to actually delete a few apps.
You're really showing your age with that comment.
Hey, I can't be too old if I'm talking about apps.
Oh, it's just the way you are talking about it.
I do have pretty large font on the phone now too. That's unfortunate. The Western Australians, they got the job done. So Christine Perkins, with respect, I say the ageing legs, but they have performed so well. And her husband, Shane Perkins, world champion in the Kirin 2016, I think it was. So he's looking after that program so well over there in WA. I want to see more of Megan Moore. She was sensational in the points race tonight. Really close battle. That was a wonderful race between her and Elsie Apps. Picked up her 2nd gold medal on her home track, Megan Moore. At one stage there, I thought Apps might have been able to get the better of her at the end, right down to that final sprint and the photo finish. So wonderful racing from the under-19 ladies.
And really different styles of riders too, which is always, you're not quite sure which way it's going to go.
And we saw a frantic under-19 men's points race last night. And now much more of a sprint fest this time, although Megan Moore did do a 9-lap attack to get one of her sprint wins. And that was the most significant attack through that race. This was the final sprint where whoever got to the line first was going to win the title. And that's how close it was. Megan Moore on the inside, just getting there a tyre ahead of Elsie Apps. And we say it every year, the future looks bright. The under-19s that are coming through, it's wonderful.
So we'll see our presentations happen soon, and tomorrow night, we've got some exciting racing tomorrow night as well. The elite men's and the elite women's sprint competition is on tomorrow night, as well as some junior men time trial action, and both elite men and women's teams pursuit and the junior women's time trial. So it's a mirrored program where we're seeing the same events happen for the men and the women tomorrow.
Big fight back from Christina Clonan. Unable to do it. The West Australians with the best job done in the women's team sprint. And it pushes everyone. If anyone's in that national squad, might be second-guessing themselves now. They're going to have to work a little bit hard to make sure they stay there with riders like Dillon, Tatarinov, doing so well for Western Australia. So they're just on the fringe of that national team sprint squad, those two particular riders.
It's like a fishbowl looking into the inside of the velodrome. People warming up, people warming down, the mechanics. There's some drink machines in some of the pits. It's not too hot in here today, but it will continue to get warmer throughout the week, especially on Friday. It's supposed to be 33 degrees outside the velodrome, which means it'll be a little bit warmer again inside.
39 at the World Cup in Perth a couple of weeks ago for us, Kate.
Oh, didn't we feel it?
Yep.
I think it was like 43 inside the velodrome, so...
Presentation now for the 1,000-metre time trial for the elite men. And Rowan Hayden-Smith, bronze medal for Queenslander, for the Queensland. And the more endurance-based rider, so it would be good to see him standing next to Tate Ryan. Much more powerful and muscular looking. Tom Cornish, silver for him this time. Admirable performance considering the amount of endurance training that he's been doing. Raced the Melbourne to Warrnambool not long ago and all the Pro Velo Super Leagues. But Tate Ryan defends his title from 12 months ago. 5th at the World Championships last year. 2 times junior world champion in this discipline.
They're characters. Yeah, they're characters, these fellas, aren't they? Tate Ryan at the World Cup in Perth, when he was done with his racing, went up into the DJ booth, gave it a go. I mean, I would say stick to the track cycling.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
But he gave it a crack.
Yeah.
He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and there it was. He really was tightening up in that last half a lap, really, but so far out in front before then. I do know that our man Josh Davies is on the infield. We can go to him now, talking to Tate Ryan.
Tate Ryan, this was your first maiden title, defended it, your first back-to-back. How's that feel?
Yeah, no, it feels pretty good. You know, it's really cool coming in as defending champ, and yeah, really awesome to be able to defend my title, and yeah, it was good.
First 3 laps were flying, brakes went on a bit on the last one. What time were you really wanting there tonight?
Yeah, you know, I tried something a bit different today. Went a fair bit bigger on my gear, and you know, it was looking good for the first 500, but sort of paid the price in the back end. But you know, glad we gave it a crack on the big gear, and I know what to fix next time.
Congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Likeable young man, Tate Ryan, and he really turns on the smile for the photos.
He should do a Colgate ad.
So the elite women's individual pursuit, South Australian Maeve Plouffe with the bronze medal. All 3 of these riders have been national champions in this discipline. That's the depth of talent that we do have in the elite women's. Claudia Marks, 1,000-metre time trial gold medal yesterday, silver medal now in the IP. Louise Jones doing the presentations. And Sophie Edwards. Green and gold bands, national champion. Much closer in the final than we expected after the 4-second gap that appeared in the qualifying. That's the nature of the beast. Tough discipline, this one.
Hard fought. They've got some bunch racing coming up later in the week. Team's pursuit tomorrow night.
Well, Sophie would be good in that as well, because she's quite a handy bunch race rider also.
And she's been doing some great stuff on the road as well, so lots of endurance in there.
Yeah, well, Josh has got Sophie now as well.
Sophie, amazing day from you, a national record. Talk me through it.
Yeah, definitely. Look, I obviously had a big weekend of racing doing the Pro Velo Tour up here in Brisbane, and I didn't know how I was going to pull up. So, to be honest, to get a national record, I did not believe it when I looked at the board. A huge surprise, and I'm super happy that I was able to back it up.
It's been a big month for you. You've had a really good result. So obviously the legs are feeling really good. What else is in store for you for the rest of the week here?
Yeah, definitely. I'm doing all the races from here on now. So we've got a team pursuit tomorrow. I'm really excited to be lining up with some up-and-coming South Australian riders in that. And then obviously the bunch racing. For us, this is all about qualifying for the Commonwealth Games team. So hopefully I can put together a couple more good results to give me a chance of being selected on that team.
Terrific. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Well, I said it about Tate being a likeable man, but Sophie also very likeable. So many of these riders, mild-mannered, a lot of respect within them, especially in disciplines like this as well, Kate, because it's not that shoulders out, elbows out fight, individual pursuit. Whoever wins, you are going to be respectful of the rider that gets the better time. Under 19 men's team sprint now. And the Victorians with the bronze medal, Lachlan Trenton, Riley Boyd and Ben Woods.
I think the gold should go to Will Emulus for the best hairdo as Queensland gets their silver medal.
Sebastian Topping and Keita Smalley. He reminds me of the venue commentator Matt Pointer, actually caught up with a couple of days ago, an old rival and friend of ours, Waco Hamlin, Queenslander. Had the big mop like that.
What a great name.
As well. Waco, yeah. If you're listening, Waco, shout out and say good day. But in the end, it was the South Australians. Queensland did get a quicker start. They were fastest through the first half of the race, and then South Australia fought back. Luca Pyatt, Mike Mitchell-Stevens and Ewan Grierson. Fresh faces in the under-19 category.
We'll see a lot more of their racing throughout the week as well. The individual sprint, the Kieran.
Yeah.
Winners are grinners.
They had the speed in the legs. In regards to the other events, the sprint and the Kieran that you mentioned, which of them has the better tactics? That's going to be the big question.
Well, we saw that in the under-19 women yesterday, that a couple of the riders, despite their qualifying, really sprinted through the rounds. So we can expect to see that through the other categories as well. But gee, these team sprints, they had some turnarounds, some changes in combinations, especially in the elite women. So their presentation will be up next. There they are, lounging, putting their jerseys on. They used to do the jerseys on the podium, but it could get a little bit awkward if you couldn't get the zipper right, and everyone would just be standing around waiting.
There's an issue with that particular jersey by the looks of it. So Louise Jones just switching jerseys. So something might have been a broken zipper perhaps.
The old broken zipper.
Yeah, well, the zipper expert, Olivia there, just checking on that.
Chief zipper expert.
Yeah. Commissaire and timing expert, actually. Zippers, I'm not sure if she's that much of an expert in them. I certainly am not. Unless you're merging into traffic, when you are supposed to go as far down the lane as possible, then zipper.
Oh, I see. Oh, Victorian drivers. Where'd you learn to drive, though, Queensland? South Australia.
I've got my licence at South Australia, actually. Yeah. The elite women's team sprint. A lot of Queenslanders up there showing some great depth. This wonderful facility here, the Meares Velodrome. The Queensland Academy of Sport doing a wonderful job as well of preparing them all. Emma Stevens, Danica Blinko and Ella Liang, Queensland B team. Silver medal for Molly McGill, Christina Clonan and Sophie Watts. Still some deep breaths as well.
Yeah, they haven't caught their breath yet. These efforts are exhausting, to exhaustion for these athletes.
Sprinters. And the gold medal, though, going to Western Australia. It was an upset victory of sorts, but they are all quality riders, so perhaps we shouldn't have been too surprised. Christine Perkins, Maya Dillon, and Lilia Tatarinov.
And what is also remarkable is Christine is double their ages.
Yep.
But the combination is just phenomenal. So well done both to the youngsters and also to Christine Perkins. She's broken the glass ceiling for athletes in cycling in Australia, which is really cool.
Yeah, bronze medal in the team sprint at the World Championships in 2007 and then in 2025. That's extraordinary. Well done. Good on you, Christine, and to both Maya and Lilia. And never give up. I think when they looked at the start list, they may have thought they were certainly going to be in the hunt, but wouldn't have seen themselves as the favourites. But let's hear from the champions now, for sure. The Western Australians.
Girls, amazing win. Really close, Maya. What are your thoughts?
I'm really until about 10 minutes before. I'm really proud of us. We worked really well together.
Christine, obviously the veteran of the team, and asked you just before, when was the last time Western Australia won? You got no idea, so it's been a while.
This is the first time Western Australia's won, so I'm super proud to do it with these two. It's such a special night.
Lilia, obviously you and Maya, new Western Australians, but special moment for you as well?
Yeah, definitely really special. I mean, the transition from New South Wales to WA has been tough, but it's also been awesome, and just winning this makes it really special, so yeah, really excited.
And that last lap, obviously you don't know where Christina is, but it was very close. What was going through your head?
I just knew I had to give it my all, and that's what I did, so yeah, and it was enough.
Awesome, congratulations. Hey.
The perfect combination, winning the final gold medal on the second night of competition here. We have a huge week going all the way through to the end of Sunday afternoon. Kate Bates, standouts for night 2 from you?
Oh, the junior women's points race. They went into the final sprint on equal points. It was a photo finish in the end. That was remarkable.
Yeah, it's hard to go past that one. Then the combination of Western Australia, the old and the young, all still super fast and strong. So there's so much more of that to come over the next couple of days. So we'll say thank you. Good night from the second night of competition here at the Meares Velodrome in Brisbane. The AusCycling Track National Championships. Make sure you tune in for night 3.
Brisbane to me is just about trying something new.
You've got world-class restaurants, super delicious, lots of flavours.
Everywhere you go, there's great nightlife. It's laid back, and we're just hanging out in the sunshine.
Just walking around and having so much nature is insane to me.
Beautiful sky, beautiful weather. So much to do. You'll just never be bored.
I think Brisbane's for
Anybody.
anyone. Whoever.
It's lively, it's fun.
Brisbane definitely favours the bold.
100%.
Yeah.